Well, hello everybody! Welcome back to some more Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, and today, that's right, we're going to Hateno Village, we're gonna upgrade that Purah Pad, for real this time. You know, we only played like almost 5 hours last time, and we did not make it to Hateno Village, because apparently I can't just beeline to places for my life in this game. But we did have an ambitious goal last time. We were literally trying to go diagonally across the whole map. So I guess I'm gonna go easy on me for that one. Maybe that was a stupid goal, but this time we are doing it. We're actually gonna go to Hateno Village today, talk to Robbie, upgrade the Purah Pad, and it should be good. And as you guys know, I've said this a bunch of times. When I do these Zelda live streams, I always play on my own during the week, just to actually progress the game a little bit, and I try to keep all the cool story stuff or anything interesting for the actual streams, which is why we're continuing here at the same place. We are at the, what is it? I'm guessing it's just called the Dueling Peaks stable, right? Yeah. So we're back here at the Dueling Peaks stable, but in the past week I have actually done a few things. Mostly I wanted to explore the depths below the Hebra region. Of course, the Hebra region, as I said, I did a lot of side quests here, a lot of exploring a few weeks back after completing the Wind Temple, and now I've started exploring the depths, and I've still got a ways to go, to be honest. But my main goal here was to upgrade our battery a little bit so we can actually maybe start to use some of our builds in meaningful ways, because like we used to have only 2 batteries. That's not so good, I suppose. Like, you can't really make a meaningful build last and use it as like a vehicle or anything for that long. Anyways, we got a bunch of Zonite. I've been upgrading some stuff. I now have almost 4 batteries. So that's pretty cool, and I've also stumbled upon a bit of cool armor, notably the Wind Tunic. I guess I should put it on just to showcase it. But yes, the Wind Tunic, just stumbled across that in the depths, so that's pretty cool. And also this one, which is probably the most interesting one, I kind of targeted this one. The Zonite Helm, which saves us some battery, which is obviously pretty useful. That too, you know, not just upgrading the battery, but finding any good way to reduce the energy. That one was tough to get, because I don't have a lot of battery, and that one was like in the sky, in the middle of nowhere, really high up. It's one of the rare times where I follow the guide, not so much to get there, because I didn't have enough stamina to get there the way they were suggesting, but that was a fun one. That probably took like an hour just to figure out how to get to that Sky Island. If you're curious, you can get it right over here in these set of Sky Islands, which are pretty high up and pretty hard to get to. But anyways, as I said, yes, we're gonna go to Hateno Village. It is becoming nighttime. I might want to sleep at the stable before we head off, but we've got our horse here. We've got everything. I think we're just all set to keep on going. This ain't too bad of an outfit, if I do say so myself. No, of course, it's horrible. But we're just gonna switch back. I don't know. This is what we've got rocking for now, I suppose. Anyways, let me know if the sound is good, if everything sounds good. And I think we will be on our way. But as I said, I think I'm gonna sleep just so we can start our adventure in broad daylight. Oh, I don't want to pay for a bed or anything. I'm actually just gonna sleep here, because this is the efficient route. Oh, and do we have enough food? I think we do. I think we're all good. So we're just gonna sleep until morning to start a brand new day, our adventure to Hateno Village. And it is raining, so I might just instantly regret that. Luckily, it's only raining for a bit, and then it's all sunshine and rainbows all over again. So we should be good with that. Anyways, let me check the sound for a sec, and if everything sounds good, we will be off to Hateno Village at last. after so many hours of just going across central Hyrule, finding a bunch of exciting side quests. Although, of course, last time we did make it to... Okay, yeah, just listening to that. Let me know if the volumes sound good. I mean, it seems decent, but let me know. It's always kind of hard to tell while you're speaking. But anyways, yes. Last time, I guess the most interesting thing was that we did the Dragon Tears quest at last, where we went to the Forgotten Temple, and we kind of got a map of all the geoglyphs, which I think last time I said was a little bit disappointing, because the geoglyphs are so easy to find, like, because they're just really big, that it's kind of lame that they give you all the locations just for free, but it's pretty cool though. A bit of, I guess, story development right there. So anyways, we've got Johnny here, right? That's his name, I think. I forget if it's John or Johnny. Doesn't matter. Anyways, I don't want to do that. Do we want this carriage? Probably not, but let's use it anyways, for no good reason, other than that it's right here, and that we can ditch it at any time, I suppose. I know there's like a Korok right there that's just like chilling out, waiting for us, so we may as well get the Korok. I mapped it last time. I think that Korok wants to go in the exact direction that we're going, so that should be all well and good, I suppose. Alright, what do you have? Where's your friend? Remind me again, I forgot. But yeah, it's an exciting week. I mean, it's Summer Games Fest, so kind of like good old E3 season. I don't know if any of you watched that in the I guess yesterday it was. And then tomorrow there's the Xbox showcase. So his friend is over there, I suppose, but that is the way we're heading, I think, so we should be good. So much for like sleeping to have beautiful sunshine, because it's pretty much as dark as if it was night right now. So that's a bit disappointing. Where's the entrance to Hateno? Isn't there like a regular official path? There has to be an official path, right? Okay, I guess it starts here. Let's just confirm with the sign, but I mean, I'm sure that's what it's gonna say. Yeah, Hateno Village is to the right. Okay, it might be hard to turn. Okay, come on. I can't actually speed up my horse with the sign in the way. This is kind of new. We may as well stop. I'm sure this is more related to Kakariko Village and the research they are doing there. But we may as well talk to these guys. I hope they're okay. Oh, hello, you just passing through? Squad, one of the monster control crew led by Haas is about to engage with some monsters near here. If you can't hold your own in a fight, I'd advise you to stay away. Okay, so I guess we ran into Haas again. I didn't realize that he was holding stuff down in this area, but I guess that makes sense. Haas is taking them to Fort Hateno, which is to the east of that road. Well, that's where we're gonna go, so I guess we're gonna stumble on that quest. We've got the whole stream just to get to Hateno Village today, so we may as well do all this stuff and take our time. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of those monsters. That'll teach them. Okay, I've been helping them out, taking care of the horses and making elixirs. Thing is, I was so worried about them coming back safe and sound that I made way too much. You want to take some? I'm sure it'll come in handy during your travels. Yeah, sure, I'll just take a free elixir. That sounds like a good idea. The squad's got some experience under their belts now, but those monsters they're up against look pretty tough. I wish someone with fighting skills would give them a little extra help. Well, we surely can do such a thing as that. If I can speak properly, that is. Heading east to clean the monsters out in Fort Hateno. That sounds like a plan. Let me tell you. Do we have this tower mapped? I don't know. Doesn't matter. That is the Kakariko Tower. Okay, Link makes ready use of the jump slash, leaping into the air and swinging his weapon down with a practical ease. All crew members should be diligent in their daily training and aspire towards that level of mastery. Yep, thanks for reminding me of my own technique, apparently.
Ooh.
And what are you doing? You're fixing up some armor? Sorry, I'm a little preoccupied to deal with travelers right now. That's, what you are, right? A traveler? Nope, I am Link. I was just mentioned in that book over there, sir. Captain Hawes' squad of the monster control crew is engaged in a battle to quell the monsters near here.
Oh.
The fight should be in full swing at Fort Hateno down the road to the east by now, so I advise keeping your distance. Alright. Well, as I said, we are definitely well equipped to take on the battle. I'm just kind of curious. Like, I want to go check up that little rock cliff, because, I don't know, I didn't even remember this being there, but obviously it was probably there before. I don't know, like, if the Korok despawns if you go too far away, though. That would be sad. Okay, well, we got a rush room here. And I would not be surprised if there's a Korok hiding under a rock or something here. But other than that, I'm not seeing too much. Like, there are some constructs we can fight. And, I mean, that's always good to get a bit of, like, crystallized charges or something. I may as well fight these guys because I'm curious to see, like, how much health do monsters have? This is just a red bokoblin. Considering I've just explored, like, Hebra in good detail, I feel like there's a lot of monsters that we've probably fought that are harder than these guys. Okay, maybe not. Who knows? Who knows? I just lost my best bow, of course, but let's just go with the soldier's bow, I suppose. Okay, come on, tell him you're literally in my way. Okay, well, we got the strong guy out of the way. Oh my god. Whoa, you got a flame emitter? That's not good. Good thing I bought arrows right before starting the stream. There's a lot more of these guys than I realized. Oh my god, and he's got a shield. You know what? Let's use this to our advantage. Thank you very much. Now we've just got the one guy. The one guy who's got quite the strong flame emitter weapon. So I don't like that very much. He's fairly strong. But, you know, no match for me just button mashing at him. Oh, and there was a chest, okay. I don't even know if I've ever seen, like, construct camp. So we got a spring shield. I guess it's nice just to deflect all my attacks. Just a thick stick. Okay. What do we have here? So that was a level 2 construct, I suppose. A silent shroom just chilling out here. I feel like we're still missing a lot of stuff. Okay, this is like just a beam emitter straight up. A strong construct bow, that's pretty useful. What else? What else do we got? Usually I just find it very convenient to turn on Ultra Hand just to see if I'm missing some stuff. Like, there's some nice little stuff chilling out over here. Whatever it may be. What is this? A blue nightshade? Okay. Yeah, so hopefully our Korok buddy didn't despawn. I see the fire over there. But that's about all I can say for that. Okay, anyways, let's not forget about the chest. Inside we get... Oh, we get cannons! I don't think we have cannons. Yeah, these are the first cannons we get. Master Pig is gonna be happy. I know he was saying in the stream last time that apparently they're the best way to mine out a bunch of ores in caves. Don't waste your bombs, just use a cannon. I am just desperately waiting for the day where I find a control stick in one of the Zonai dispensers, because it's kind of limiting for auto builds in the time being. Oh, there's a sticky frog. Okay. We haven't encountered many of those before, I feel like. Anyways, let's just make our way to that Korok and not get ambushed by that little red bokoblin thing. And that tree, for that matter. We'll just let the birds chill, why not? You know, it's tempting. I gotta stop for every little thing. Like this Helian shroom right here, gotta stop for that. What else would you have me do? Okay, let's go save this person. Let's just run into him. Oh, he's dead. Okay. See? Little puny red bokoblins. Easy to deal with. Phew. The cads caught me off guard, or I would have been fine. Thanks to you. Okay. Oh, that's new. A carrot cake. It even restores a bit of stamina. Some extra stamina, I mean. That's an interesting recipe. A very interesting recipe, if I do say so myself. Okay, so right here we've got a bit of horses. Seems pretty peaceful, though, for the most part. I see there seems to be like a cave entrance for a bokoblin camp of sorts. But anyways, we've made it to your destination, little Korok buddy. Here you go. Two Korok seeds. Not bad. Not bad at all. Alright. So let's, shall we check out this little... Oh, what is this? Does this go to Zora's domain? I guess it does. I didn't really know that was a thing. Actually, it might be a goddess statue, which, I think might be on the books for a photo quest of some sorts. But we may as well go here first, I suppose. And just let me one sec. Alright, yeah. So what do we have here? We may as well swap out to this. For now. Like, how big is this cave? Fourth Hateno Cave. I think we're gonna have a Horriblin. Nope, well yes, technically yes, but that's not what we were looking at earlier, I suppose. Let's see. Bit of fire fruits for you shall be good. Okay, these are pretty weak ones. I thought it was like a black one, but I think it's just a base level Horriblin. Same for this thing, probably. I don't even know if they have different levels, to be honest. Okay, let's just get rid of that guy. I didn't mean a bullet time. Oh, man. Okay, this, oh my god, stop! There's no point having stealth armor, we just need good armor at this point. Right, this is the one we gotta recall, I suppose. This is not when you can shoot, this is when you recall. Oh my god. What was the enemy that just shot me for like a ton of damage? What even was that? I think we have a really good one. I guess not. I guess we ate all of the really good ones. Oh yeah, there's a blue one. Oh man. Yeah, this one's gonna be stronger, of course. It's actually significantly stronger than the other ones. Okay, we lost our bow. Not to worry. Let's just waste this little spiked Boko bow. I mean, I'll take any sort of thing we can get. And recall. Oh, I ran in the way of it? Really? Come on. Whoa, that was close. Oh man, I should move out of the way. Come on. Come on, stop. Stop it. There we go. Okay, can we get him? I don't wanna do this twice. Okay, he's down in one go, that's good. Not overly strong or anything. Hey, we got Not Elmo in the chat saying, hi. How is your weekend going, my friend? We are on our way to Fort Hateno right now. And, yeah, I don't know. Have you been watching Summer Games Fest or any of that stuff this weekend? It's like the big before E3 kind of weekend. Should we take this attack up 8? That's pretty good. This thing's about to break, so sure. We shall take it. And let's just ascend up here. Get all the nice little goodies. Not almost as no, not really. Yeah, that's totally fair. Like, you didn't miss much with Summer Games Fest. I like to watch it just to have a feel for what it's like, I guess, since, you know, it's still a fairly new concept now that we don't have E3 or anything, but, yeah, it wasn't great. I'm not expecting that much cool announcements for games this year, to be honest. I'll just hold out for the Switch 2 practically at this point. Glad your weekend's going good, though. Just a chill time to play Zelda. Because that's right, I'm still on my first playthrough. Haven't played in, I took like a hiatus of like 8 months unintentionally, or like 10 months I should say. So I am still on my first playthrough. Okay, do I want anything? This is, okay, it all has these kind of like desperate strength stuff. I guess we're not in the depths anymore, so maybe we can get rid of these. This one specifically, which hasn't been used. Or which has been used, I should say. Okay. Anyways, let's get some ores, and then we shall be on our way once again. It's so hard to see in caves, though. That's like my #1 annoyance with Tears of the Kingdom, is they're trying to stylize their caves with a bunch of fog, but it's kind of annoying for the most part. Okay, well, so much for that. My rock hammer really did not last long. I mean, I guess I can take this. Oh, this is already fused with something. Is it good? I mean, I don't know. It's okay, I guess. I think I'm gonna destroy the fused material and just make a new little spear. Right, there's more stuff over there in the cave that we didn't check out. We still haven't found the bubble frog, which, from my understanding, every cave has a bubble frog. Okay. What else are we missing? Not Elmo says, oh, well, first of all, is this your first time playing? Yes, it is. And I'm excited for the new Pokemon game coming out next year. Yes, that is true. That's probably, like, fairly far away, so I'm not like mentally there yet, or like thinking we'll get any news about it. Like, you know, we're supposed to have a Nintendo Direct in June, but yeah, like I wouldn't expect any Pokemon stuff there. Actually, I really don't know what to expect for that one. I don't really have any expectations. I'm kind of assuming we'll get a little more of those filler type games for the Switch. And then we'll have to wait out for the Switch too. And I guess, you know, it's debatable whether we'll see maybe like Metroid Prime 4 or something. Because, I mean, technically it might be ready, but did they decide to put it on the Switch too? And if so, we'll probably have to wait longer for that. Although, I guess they would probably release it on both Switches, kind of how they did Breath of the Wild, where, you know, because they had technically announced it for, like, Wii U already, just want to make sure there's not, like, is there two passageways in this cave? Where's the bubble frog? Because I kind of missed the bubble frog if it's here. But yeah, kind of like, Breath of the Wild, they had announced it a lot ahead of time, and they had kind of already said, oh, that's probably where it's going to be. Look at that. Nice little secret. But yeah, like they had announced it quite a bit of ahead of time, so they kind of had to release it for both, like, Switch and Wii U, and so they will probably do the same thing for, like, Metroid Prime 4. Or, you know, maybe it'll weirdly just be a Switch game. There's been, like, rumors of backwards compatibility, maybe upscaling games, or having better frame rates, and, you know, maybe you don't need a full Switch port, or Switch 2 port to make good use of Metroid Prime 4, but I don't know. Really, I don't know what to expect for this supposed June Nintendo Direct. I'm curious. Do you have any thoughts? Let's see. Let's see. I guess that we got everything for this cave. We should be good to go out. Yeah, not almost as every cave has a bubble frog, and there's a bloopy leading to every cave. Really? I mean, I know a lot of caves have that, but that is interesting. I don't think I realized that. If that's the case, where would it be here? But yeah, now that you mention it, you're kind of right. There's a lot of caves that do have it. So I guess it's possible every cave has one, and they're just chilling somewhere else. I mean, if there was a bloopy here, I feel like it would be pretty easy to spot in the middle of the night. Okay, that's the monster control squad, which we gotta go help out. But before, I can't forget, I was supposed to go check out this place over here, which I think might be a goddess statue if I'm remembering correctly from Breath of the Wild, and if I'm not, it might just be a dead end, or maybe it goes to kind of Zora's domain. I'm not too sure. I don't think it goes to Zora's domain, to be honest. It probably is the goddess statue, as I think it might be. Okay, what do we want? This eightfold blade ain't too bad. Let's go with this for now. I don't want to, like, waste anything that's too good. We're, like, in a fairly easy area. Yeah, people are gonna laugh at me, for those who don't know, because I have, like, almost 70 hours in this game, but, like, story-wise, I have only made it to the first dungeon. I've only beat one dungeon so far. Oh, man. Yeah, these are, like, fun new enemies that they added in this game. I did not know they can just jump up and down from the floor to the ceiling that easily, though. What do we have? Let's see. I always feel like they drop more stuff, and then I like don't see it. Yeah, can we should keep a better bow, right? Like a strong construct bow, probably. That seems fine enough, I guess. Okay, don't you dare attack me with your spring shield. Oh god. Oh god. This guy's on fire. That's not good. Well, I mean, I guess it's good for me, but I would like to have his weapon, potentially, so... Oh man, he's got a bow. Be careful. Oh god. That's not good. No, don't fuse anything. Don't you dare do that. Oh, I even paraglided out of that for some reason. Come on, come on. Apparently I don't have the strongest weapon here. Is the other guy dead? Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna be the other dead guy if it continues like that. Let's just eat this or something. No, I didn't know you could do that. There we go. Oh, he's not dead. My spear just broke. What do I want? Oh yeah, I fused this yesterday. This is pretty strong. Let's just take this. Let's just take this. Let's freeze them, and I'm gonna die. Yes, I am very much in danger of dying. How many, I don't even have that many full restores. Well, to be honest, this is a good opportunity to use one, so we may as well. No, don't you dare fuse with his stuff. That is illegal. Okay. See, it's not so bad. Do we have a... Let's drop this one. Because this one will be brand new. It's even durability up, so... Well, I guess this other one was attack up. So we should drop this one. And grab my other one back. Yeah, okay. So what do we have here? A Zonite sword. We're still full of melee weapons, so that is alright, I suppose. And we get some springs. So I guess every time we defeat a quote-unquote construct camp, that, you know, we get mostly Zonite devices, it seems like. I don't know, it's weird. I guess I haven't encountered many construct camps with chests before. I feel like most of the other ones I encountered, they were kind of just there with nothing to really give. Okay, let's just check if there's stuff that they dropped. Oh, yeah, there is stuff here that I forgot. A Zonite charge. That's like the main reason we're after them. We need some Zonite charges for whatever, I don't know, like dispensers we'll need to encounter. That's the bulk of it. Or if you're crazy like me, to go to a sky island that we're really not ready to go to and waste so many big and small construct charges just to load our batteries back up. Okay, can we get a couple of these? Realistically, I should put on the stealth armor, but it doesn't matter. Not Almo says, I have 140 hours. I mean, that makes sense. Did you beat the whole game, though, in that time? I would assume so. Like, I'm expecting to finish this game with, like, 200 hours. But it is kind of funny, though, because I know, like, maybe a lot of people, they would kind of just do the whole main quest. They would have possibly beaten the whole game by now at, like, 70 hours. And then they would go back. But I'm kind of exploring this game pretty, linearly, in the sense that I'm kind of going in quite a bit of depth in every region. Like, exploring every little section. Like, you know, Hebra, I explored pretty much the whole region after the first dungeon. And now I'm done, so I'm moving on to Hateno Village now, but I mean, it's not like, oh, I'm just gonna go beeline for the main quest stuff and then come back later. It's very much like, okay, I'll explore all this region and then all this other region and so on. Which, I don't think I played Breath of the Wild that way, but that's how it's been going for Tears of the Kingdom. Hey, we got Matt in chat. How are you doing? And I know you watched Summer Game Fest, so I'm curious to have your thoughts. What are your thoughts for this not E3 season? Any expectations? I don't have any expectations. Okay, what do we have here? It's just a little sky island. It barely looks like it's in the sky, though. Come on, there's too much of these guys. I don't want... There's always some of these bokoblins at night. I feel like there's way more of them than in Breath of the Wild. I don't know if I'm just dreaming that up. But it is what it is. Okay, before we head off, is there more to see in this vast landscape out there? It just seems pretty peaceful for the most part, kind of like before. I mean, I'm sure there's some good stuff in here, but we won't bother about that just yet. Yeah, not Almos is whenever the eyes light up, that's when they attack. That is very fair and also very true. But I was stupid. They caught me off guard with like their jump attack, where they're literally slashing their sword and stabbing it in the ground. Alright. Not Almos says, I have all the sages, but I'm scared to go down the pit to finish. And I got 2 days after release. Did you play it non-stop since the release then? Because that was kind of me with Breath of the Wild. I took my time. I was playing it like 1 or 2 hours every day. Back in when it came out, you know, 2017. Probably played the game pretty much exclusively for a whole year as like practically the only game I played. So that was kind of interesting. Anyways, let's talk to Haas because we gotta do this side quest that we were actually assigned all the way back at Lookout Landing. We weren't going for this, but we kind of just stumbled across it. Link, hello! It's an honor to see you again. We're moving in on a monster base up ahead. They've dug in once again. After we approach, we'll wait for the right moment and then launch our attack. Nothing would make me happier than to have you assist us again. Aye. Please join us. We can bring peace back to this land if we work together. Yes, well, we shall do it, Mr. Captain Haas. Do I need to do anything, or it just kind of starts, I think? Let's see. Yeah, it just kind of starts on its own. There's a monster way out in the distance. That is just, I didn't realize we were so close, actually. Okay. But we're, like, right here. We are here already. Let's get rid of the weaklings first. Oh, really? That hit, like, the defenses. Oh, I think it hit his shield, actually. Let's not die from you. That would be very nice. Oh my god, he did a lot of damage. That's not very good. And we've got good armor, so... Or at least the best we have right now. The best we have until we will be able to get the Great Fairy at the very least. Okay, time for some fire arrows. We need more fire. Okay, that did, like, nothing to him. Okay. Whoa. There we go. What weapon do we have right now? I don't know. Oh, I don't even know how we ended up switching to that. Shall we use one of these epic weapons I have? I don't think so. I'm just gonna go with this. Okay, a bunch of people are down. I mean, at least they kind of do stuff for real. They do help out a little bit. Oh man, oh man. Okay. I should eat some food, just in case. Don't want to die from this. Alright, Tullen, go for it. Yeah, if I can hit 2 at once, I will take that. Thank you very much. Nicely done. Okay, come on. Is that it? Nope, there's still this guy. Oh, and, what? Who shot me? I don't even know. Okay. Well, he was smart. Oh, I don't have a weapon anymore. What do we have? I don't want to get, like, use good stuff. Fine, I'll use this. Okay. Well, we disarmed his shield, so that's good. And there is one monster left. He's just chilling out over here. I love how all of the monster crew people, they all got taken out. Last time we did one of these missions in Hyrule Field, I don't think they did so bad, but this time they're literally all out. Is everyone okay? What an incredible fight! Hold on, I'm on my way. Yeah, the captain's not doing anything. I'm incredibly grateful for your help, Link. And I hate to impose, but could you come with me for a minute? Not before I collect all the stuff, dude. Another incredible battle. With you on our side, Link, we can take on any threat. Ah, I nearly forgot. Please accept this as a reward for all your help. It's gonna be rupees again, isn't it? Yep. I mean, whatever. I won't be mad if you let me collect the monster parts, but they better not be gone, dude. Of course, the true battle is yet to come. Have you seen it, Link? The blood moon, I mean. When it rises in the sky, monsters will flood the land and threaten the peace in Hyrule again. My squad members will rest and rebuild their energy to prepare for its return. Man, what a world to live in. You're just never done. The blood moon coming back every week. Ah, well, I do look forward to fighting by your side once again. May you fight with the goddess Helia's divine protection, brave swordsman. Alright. Hey, Elmo says, hi, I'm back on my other account, Elmo Draws. Yeah, that's why. I was gonna say, hey, it's funny, we got 2 Elmo people in here. But that makes sense. Okay, Rusty Shield. A Soldier's Spear. We should equip whatever this is. So that we can we not drop it? Okay, drop that. Take this, because this is better. Let's take all this stuff. I don't like that there's so many spikes to deal with, but it is what it is. We got a Soldier's Shield. I think our shields are obviously much better than that. We've got some arrows lying around. We've got a Silent Princess. Okay. So there's multiple of these monuments, but they always say the same thing, actually. Very interesting. Okay. What do we have here? A couple more parts. Looks like it. And we just got an arrow. They're just conveniently stuck on there. Okay, I think we got everything. I believe we do. Again, it always feels like there's less monster parts at the end than there once were. Unless they despawn, which I suppose is a possibility, but I don't think that's actually what happened or anything. Alright, so that's my horse. That is just the same person we saved earlier. And there are also a bit of bokoblins with horses and stuff. Do you actually have anything meaningful to say? Yeah, we just did that. We just did that, ma'am. Okay. So she wants to join, but just doesn't have any skills. That's a good problem to have. Wow, Tullen just took care of that, hey? Oh, they're all coming for us now. Okay, honestly, I could not care less about these little puny red bokoblins, which are trying to come for us. So let's just make our way. We're probably like halfway there, kind of. Sort of. Halfway to Hateno Village. Of course, there used to be like a ton of guardians here, because this was like where the battle really went down with guardians in the first game. Should we cook? Maybe we should cook some stuff. That's a good opportunity to catch up on chat a little bit. But we also just ate a bunch of food. I don't think we have any more like hearty ingredients or anything. I mean, I'm at least saving one of these. I think we got a bunch of hearty... yeah, we got a bunch of hearty bass. Because I was exploring the sky. And there are some cool ponds in the Sky Islands. Oh yeah. See, like, he does actually hum some Zelda songs, which I've heard a lot of people say. But I feel like I haven't heard it that often before. I don't know. It's pretty cool though. Anyways, yes, let's catch up on chat here a little bit. Matt says that Summer Games Fest was decent, cool games, but yeah, nothing too big. Yeah, that's pretty much my thought about it. The whole LEGO Horizons thing is pretty interesting though, because it's really out there. Well, for one, the PlayStation thing is coming to Switch. But also the whole idea was like, okay, so they kind of like greenlit this weird idea of mixing like Horizon with the LEGO franchise, I suppose. Just kind of out of nowhere. It's kind of an interesting concept. You wonder how they like came up with that idea. Maybe like the LEGO group approached them with that, but I don't know, it's such a random out there idea. But I'm all for it, I guess. I mean, it's pretty cool. Oh, you know what? I should take a picture of these. Because I'm trying to fill out the compendium. Looks like we already did. Just not on a tree. What is that? Oh, that's just the tree. Don't mind the tree. That just came alive. Anything good here? Doesn't look like there's that much on the wall this time. You never know, though. There could be some good stuff. There's a Korok, it looks like. There used to be a different type of Korok puzzle in Breath of the Wild at that location, but now it's just a rock. I think you used to have to, like, shoot stuff. Okay, nothing really interesting. No Tales of games? Yeah. Matt's gonna complain every time there's no Tales of games, but they can't have one every time. They just can't have one every year. There's a lot of coarser bee honey in this section, apparently. So good to know if you're looking for any honey. This is the place to go, apparently. Let's use our little weak bow. Yeah, that was a lot of shock for a little small choo-choo. There's more trees. God dang trees, am I right? Okay, there's more choo-choos. Oh my god. Come on, tree. What did I ever do to you? Except, you know, cutting you down for a bunch of wood back in Breath of the Wild. Let's see. Let's just chop this down. Hopefully the tree's not following me because I'm trying to read chat. Ooh, Matt said started Elden Ring today. Funny enough, I was considering buying it, just because I saw it was like 30 bucks. It's on sale right now, like physically, at least here in Canada, at some retailers, and I was like, yeah, $30, that's pretty good. Because, I mean, Elden Rings maintain its value pretty well. But then I wasn't sure, like, if I was better off, like, what's the better deal? To buy, like, some leftover, like, stock of the main game? Or to kind of wait for, like, the bundle they're gonna have with the DLC? I'm not too sure. But I don't have time, I'm playing this game. This game's gonna take so many hours. I probably shouldn't buy it, just because it's gonna stay on my backlog for ages. Realistically, let's be real. Okay, gotta chop it down this way if we don't want all the apples to fall in the water. And do we have anything nice in this little house, which I forgot existed, but the second I saw it, I remembered about it. What do we have here? Anything interesting? A journal here, entries signed Calip. Do you want to read it? Sure, let's read the journal. Let's see. Let's also read chat. Recorded it for a good 4 hours. You didn't stream it, did you? I didn't see that pop by. I'm assuming, yeah, like an actual recording for a future video. How are you liking it, though? Anyways, they're calling it the Upheaval. Apt name for it, I'd say. Strange ruins fell from the sky onto the plains west of here, and there are reports of spindly mechanical monsters. Yeah, that would be the constructs. This sort of thing is happening all over Hyrule, apparently. I'm fortunate that neither I nor my home were harmed, but such an event is sure to have caused major damage elsewhere. The more outlandish rumors suggest that Hyrule Castle has risen into the sky. Rather difficult to credit that one. I see that being in Fort Hateno, you don't have a good view of the castle, apparently, because you could just confirm that one for yourself. Anyways, what could have caused all this? I can feel the desire to find the truth welling up within me. Okay. So I received the visitor. He was a researcher from the from some outfit calling themselves the Zonai Survey Team. He claimed to be merely passing through the area, but clearly he had to come draw on my experience. According to his story, large ruins have fallen on Kakariko Village northwest of this house. People are calling them ring ruins. A great many inquisitive types like me are gathering in Kakariko Village to investigate them. I see little choice but to join them, but without my intellect, they're bound to leap to all the wrong conclusions. The man history will remember as the genius Dr. Calip shall solve this mystery faster than I can clean my glasses. My preparations are complete. It's time for me to depart to Kakariko Village. I foresee a day not long off when all the members of this survey team address me with respect by my proper title. Man, this guy's annoying. I will not return to this house until I am known by all as a doctor, nay, as a genius. This area has long been plagued by monsters, so I will leave this house in good order as a place of refuge. To you, traveler, who might read that I have penned here, rest well. Of course, you're welcome to use any of the things that I have left behind. Okay. Very nice. But, I mean, like, come on, man. You're an inquisitive mind, but you can't confirm any of that stuff. It's like you've never walked out of your house. Okay, I can pick up these barrels, and I will try to chuck them. Fine, I'll do it. I'll do it the long way. I'll cut them down. At least the pots. Hey, they even have rupees inside. For a change. To be accurate. Okay, so we can sleep here. Which, I mean, I guess was nice, but it's like daytime, so we're all good. It's all good. Let's see. Yeah, Matt says Elden Ring is pretty fun. And Elmo says, under the monuments are clean weapons. Which monuments? Did I miss that? Lego Forza, Lego Fortnite, just put Lego in everything. Yeah, I mean, it's, obviously we used to have a lot of Lego games by, like, TT Games, Traveler's Tales, and, we're not really getting as much Lego games. In fact, I don't even know if they're still making them. They probably are, but, I mean, yeah, like, we used to have, like, almost yearly Lego games from them. You know, it was all the same formula from them. I don't know if they're making this one. I didn't look into that, but we're getting a lot of Lego games that are not made by them. Like you said, Lego Fortnite, Lego Collab and Forza, although I guess that's, you know, it's not a Lego game per se, but, you know, that's interesting. We're getting some Lego stuff from other people, and we also got these, like, interesting spin-off Lego games more about building, like, and, like, puzzles, like, what is it called, like, Lego Builder's Journey, and there was another one, like, Brick Tales, I think. I don't know why I remember these names, but there might even be, like, a third one or something. One of them even came out in VR afterwards. Like, I don't know. We're having a lot of different Lego games. We're used to having all these, like, movie tie-in games from TT Games, at least in my era, and it's a bit different nowadays. Okay, do I even want to bring you there? I guess it's something to do. It is indeed something to do, because there's not much here other than that monster camp. Like, there's that monster camp, there's that thing. Other than that, it's mostly smooth sailing all the way to Hateno, it looks like. Let's see. Matt says I need one every year. What, like a Lego game? I mean, that's fair. That's how it used to be, at least. Yeah, like, the thing with using a weaker bow is it'll cost you more arrows overall in the end. Maybe I should not have done that. I don't want all the parts to go away. With the current. Oh my god. Okay, this is too hard to get them when they're so close. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Yeah, let's do this. Because we just cooked a lot of them. Oh, that was the flying creature. Oh, right, yeah, bokoblins can't swim, so that's a good way to do it, too. Okay, stop jumping. That's dangerous. Okay, that was a nice one. He looked in the right direction just at the right moment. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet indeed. Elden Ring's probably gonna take me more hours than this game. I don't know, it's hard to say. You rush games a lot. I feel like, Elden Ring, I don't know. I feel like if I played Elden Ring, maybe I would change my mind once I actually get playing it, because I don't know much about it. But I feel like it's a game where I would be, like, honestly pretty chill with not completing it. But just having, like, a good time playing it, I suppose. But also, I don't know. Like, I'm sure, like, if you want to 100% it, you could spend so many hours, but I don't know. I feel like it would be faster, but maybe I'm just delusional. I'm also commenting on this without really knowing. This is durability up ++. That is pretty good. I think we're gonna get rid of this. I don't really know why I have that. Let's ascend up here. That's kind of how they make it. They make these weird platforms just for that. Don't ask me how the bokoblins make use of it. or anything. It doesn't really make sense, but hey, we gotta use Ascend somehow. And something just burnt to a crisp. I don't know what it was. I don't like that. I might have just lost out on something good. But what else? What else? What else? I think we've kind of covered this camp. I'm just gonna have to take this opportunity to fuse with this thing, because this thing is pretty good. And I can just fuse some construct blades. I don't know if people are doing anything else, but I'm just loving fusing a lot of construct blades to stuff. Yeah, see, I got, I guess, 2 of these in the sky. These are pretty powerful. But we'll go moderate. Or maybe we can go for something a bit better. We've got a lot of these. I mean, it's an extra durable thing, so why not go all out? So now it's a long blade with a good strength. It's pretty good. So I guess this is just kind of our... I mean, we should take this. Honestly, I don't know why I have this. Because, like, Korok fronds are stuff that you can carry in your inventory now. So we can kind of build this whenever we want. I think I'm going to destroy this. And just take a regular blade. Make something kind of useful out of it. Nothing too strong, just one of these or something. We've got a lot of those. And this will be my main weapon for now. That's how I'm gonna play it. Alright. Now let's just get that Korok across. Oh, a new Tales of games every year. Yeah, fair enough. I get you. How frequently do they actually release them in practice, though? Because the last one we had was Tales of Arise. What was that? Was that like almost 2 years ago now? Kind of feels like it. Maybe I'm wrong, but I definitely feel like that was 2 years ago. Maybe 1, but probably 2 realistically. Okay. I am just gonna... I was gonna build a boat, but I actually think it's pretty easy to build a bridge. In fact, they are totally intending for us to just build a bridge for this Korok, because there's like a lot of boards, a lot of really long boards here, more than you would usually find. Okay. I mean, building a bridge leaning against this maybe isn't the best way to do stuff, but it works out. That's all that matters. As long as it works in the end. Okay. I spun this too much. Alright, Mr. Korok. Off we go. On the bridge we go. Easy does it. As I said, these planks are too convenient. That's very much what they wanted us to do. It's been very dry for Tales of. Fair enough. Almost says, kill him, the Koroks must die. Oh yeah, the graves is what I mean by monuments. And you said earlier that... That what? That there's like... I don't know, I missed what you said earlier. God, I gotta find it in chat again. Oh, under the monuments are clean weapons. Wait, can you like lift them? I didn't realize you can lift them. Or do you mean, I don't know, in the depths? No, probably not. That's probably not what you meant. You probably just meant like you can lift them, which I did not realize you can do that. So that's kind of cool. Let's see. Tales of Arise had DLC, but it was just alright. One of my favorite games is a Lego game. Which one? But yeah, I mean, there are some pretty good Lego games. To be honest, I think like Lego games, they are genuinely often the best movie tie-in games that exist for many franchises. Like, I don't know if this is controversial, but I think it's the best Lord of the Rings game. I think it's the best Harry Potter game. Maybe Hogwarts Legacy's better. I didn't play that one, but maybe it's better. So I can't really comment on that. Okay, having a slow weapon, though, is... I don't like using broadswords or anything like that for that reason, but... Come on! Come on! I'm here for the like egg, and you had to chuck it all the way there. That was kind of funny, though. Luckily, we have recall. Thank you. And, okay, a small shield. What does it do again? I don't even know if, like, their description really matters for the combat, but it has less blind spots, supposedly. Well, our current shields are so much better, so I'm sorry. This is staying there. We have, like, really good shields for some reason. See, this is when I say, like, if you explore the whole world in quite a bit of depth, all of a sudden it's a little bit like you're going to these places where they assume you would go way earlier in the game. And even though I haven't explored much of the world, I'm fairly strong, I guess, for where I'm at right now, I suppose. Can I get one of these? I can. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, these trees are cool, but I get kind of annoyed with them too. Fine, fine. I'll fight you guys. Just go in the water. I don't even want your horns. Oh, man. No, I don't want to be slapped in the face by a tree. Yeah, I'll take all those apples. That's right. Yeah, I remember this place. This is kind of close to where I stopped for my playthrough when I rebought Breath of the Wild on Switch. Also, I don't know what's up here anymore, I suppose. Because this is where the tower used to be in Breath of the Wild, but of course they switched up all the tower locations, so it's a bit different now. Matt says, I can't rush Elden Ring. Well, that would be a first. To be fair, you not rushing a game would probably be like regular playthrough for like an average person. That's my comment on that. Okay, that's like a monster camp. I didn't realize these guys stopped flying to sleep. That's pretty cool. Anyways, I'm gonna explore this place in the future. Probably just on my own. We've got this place again over there. It used to be like a, I don't know, not like a graveyard, but there used to be something there. Oh, look at that arrow. Oh, there's a Korok place. You don't see a lot of these diving ones anymore. I mean, is it a Korok thing? It has to be, right? It has to be a Korok thing. I think it's just complaining because I didn't really dive. So you might have to do it from the little land bridge. Let's see. Yeah, of course, that game is hard. Elden Ring. Yeah, I guess you can't rush it because the game's forcing you to not rush it for once. You're just so used to being underpowered in games because you just kind of rush through them. All right, let's not mess this up again, because I messed it up again, guys. Guys, I messed it up. I messed it up twice. And I might run out of stamina. This better be a Korok, otherwise I'm just wasting my time. Helmodros says, I just subbed and joined the Discord. Hey, look at that. Somebody joined the dead Discord server. But thanks for subbing. We'll be playing this game pretty regularly, as I said, in the next couple of weeks and months. But for that matter, I try to do Nintendo streams every weekend, too. And, okay, we finally got it. Third time's the charm, I guess. We've got some cool videos too on the channel to check out if you're new. Maybe not as much recent stuff, but we did some good stuff back in the day, and as I said, now that I'm pretty much done school, pretty much for good, I can finally concentrate on slowly livening up this channel and also the Discord server eventually, which is kind of dead right now, but hey, at least you'll get news about upcoming videos and when stuff releases and stuff. And, I mean, hey, if you want to talk there, please do. It'll revive it. Maybe people will start talking about games again. But it ain't like 2020 where we just did live streams with like 10 to 15 people all the time. And then we had everyone on the Discord server, but I was more consistent back then. What can I say? It is very much my fault. Matt says Tales of Arise, Beyond the Dawn was 2023, but that was DLC, yeah. Do I even want to waste an arrow on you? I don't know, but I guess I'm doing it. No, come on. Another tree. Like, the surprise gets kind of boring after you do the same thing for the 5th millionth time. Oh, there are some choo-choos. I like choo-choos, though. I mean, they're probably useful ingredients to have. Fine, I'll just get rid of this tree, man. And I'll take a free hightail lizard, and I don't even know where this Helian rice came from, but apparently trees give you rice nowadays. I don't know what sort of world we're living in. Oh hey, we almost missed an Addison sign. I'm not sure if this is the official path. I guess it's not so much the official path. Where's the official path? Where's my horse is the better question. Like, I don't think I really need to backtrack all the way there, because I don't think I'm missing anything that great. Am I missing anything? We were there. Doesn't look like there's anything interesting we missed. Hopefully my horse can hear me. Well, I mean, there's some stuff over there. Anyways, let's do this Addison sign. I'm just trying to think of the best way to do this one. Hope that's not the right tool. Honestly, I think we can do something like this. Okay, I didn't really want you to center that, but that's fine, I suppose. Oh, that's not fine. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, thanks for coming all the way there with the carriage. You almost fell off the ledge. And let's see, let's rotate this somehow if I can figure it out. Something like this. This is very jank. Oh, there's more spacing between these than I thought. It's alright though. We can just do some... Whoa, it broke the whole thing? That's not that good. That ain't too good. Come on. Don't be scared, Addison. It's just a weird contraption. Yeah, I think this'll do it. I mean, it would certainly help if my thing actually can stand up properly. Okay. We might have to fix that. You know, what I should be doing is what I see people doing in guides, where you just kind of have an auto-build thing, and you kind of build, like, the ultimate structure for signs that work on, like, 90% of them. And then you just kind of do it. Okay. Anyways, I think we should be good, Addison. Can I talk to you, please? Please? There we go. Will it work? Okay. Nope, that totally did not work. Because it fell that way. Hey, we got Pocket Cuckoo. How are you doing? How was your weekend going? Welcome to the stream. Okay, let's do something weird like this. This should hold, right? Don't mind this weird design I have. Oh, that didn't work either. We might actually have to start thinking about a decent design for this one. Almost says, gotta go, we'll come back. Yeah, I missed that, like, that was a long time ago, actually. I'm sorry. Let's see. Then we had Tales of Symphonia remake. Okay, so we had that last year. That's not too bad. See, they're not too bad with the Tales of series. But Matt says, I have not been rushing Tales of Vesperia as well. Do you have to actually dive? Yeah, you do. Okay. No, you did in Breath of the Wild. I think you did. For these things, pretty sure you did. So, this may or may not work. And then we may or may not have to prevent it from falling sideways by doing something like this. Like this. Nope, not like that. Can I just, like, keep this here? Maybe that's good enough. Maybe I don't know. This does not seem like it's gonna work, but let's give it our all. Oh yeah, there was nothing supporting it forward. I'm dumb. As you can see, I am very dumb. So does this kind of work? I'm gonna redo the same stuff because I'm very committed to this crappy design I've got going on here. And then I will just do this. This is one of the jankiest designs I've ever done for this. And it's not working very well. Okay, we need to scrap this design because it's terrible. This all sucks. What we really need to do is do this. Just get the board through over here. And like we can probably do this on the other side. And I mean, we can't play it too safe now because we've failed so many times. This might help, sort of. And yeah, let's just hope that that's good enough. Please work. Okay, that's good enough for him. Thank God, because that was painful. Started off with a stupid idea. What can I say? Let's see. Pocket Cuckoo says, it's going good, thanks for asking. Are you at all following any of the stuff like Summer Games Fest or all that E3 stuff, the Xbox conference tomorrow, or you're just like, not into that, couldn't care less, just here to have a chill fun time? To be fair, if you don't care, you didn't miss out on much. There was not much yesterday. Felt like such a waste of time to watch that. Okay. There we go, we're finally gonna get our stuff. And... okay, a bomb flower. Sure. Good. We're almost at Hateno Village, which is exciting. Right, and my horse is here now, so... we're all good. We're all good to go. Let's just climb up the official path here. You think we're gonna get ambushed by, like, more bokoblins or something? That's what I'm wondering right now. Just nice once in a while to... oh man. You know, to ride without stopping, I was gonna say, but... when you're starting out and going to places for the very first time, it's actually hard to not get just always thrown off by stopping for stuff. Because there's something to do every, like, 10 meters. Oh, he's going all the way to the village. Okay, I mean, sure, that's where we're going to, but that is surprisingly far to bring one of these Korok buddies. I remember there was, like, some side quests here in Breath of the Wild, in that section over there. There's some building materials here, too, which is kind of cool. Okay, there's not an Addison sign or anything. You gotta check. Can't be too safe. But luckily, I think we're all good. I think we're finally good to just go to Hateno Village. No more interruptions. I obviously should not speak too fast, but... is he fused? No, he's not fused. We gotta fuse him just for safety. It's like having a seatbelt, but for Koroks. Pocket Cuckoo says, I didn't watch it, I have no idea what was announced, but I feel like if it was anything crazy, I would have found out about it by now. Yeah. No, there was nothing too fancy. There are, like, a few indie games were interesting. Granted, like, you know, if you watch the more indie-focused presentations throughout the week, there are probably tons of other games, and those games probably show up again. You probably would have more fun watching those indie game presentations rather than, like, Summer Games Fest itself, to be honest. And I think maybe the coolest thing, not even that I'm, like, interested in playing it that much, but just from a, like, oh, that's kind of unexpected kind of thing, was that they announced, like, a Lego Horizons game, like Horizons from the PlayStation IP, like Horizon Zero Dawn. So that's kind of weird and wacky, and it's coming to Nintendo Switch, being a PlayStation IP. So it's kind of wacky. It's like, that was a shocker moment a little bit, but it's not like the game is, like, crazy or anything. It's just mostly like, huh, what a weird idea. Can't believe they're doing that. Anyways, yeah, that's the equestrian riding course. That's what I had in mind. But we're not going there. We're going to Hateno Village. And I see a tower, but I think that's just coincidence that we're looking at it right now, because this definitely goes in a different direction than the tower. I've got the tower mapped, though, so we might go to it eventually. Oh, man. No! I need a new bow. Oh, come on. Oh my god. That does a surprising amount of damage. Did I even get the fire fruit? I know it just kind of spilled everywhere. The fire fruit is what I really care about. Because it's good. It's good to have fire fruit. That's like pretty much the only replacement for fire arrows in this game, so we definitely need that. Okay. So what do we have? I can kind of see the smoke signal. So that's good. I need to reach my friend. Give me my friend back. Okay. I'm sure you could just kind of like shortcut through here, but I'm gonna take the official path. Hey, look at that. Addison was just over there and now he is already here. I actually don't know how many Addison. Oh god. Oh god. I didn't have two hands on the controller there. That's not good. Don't read chat. Don't try to move your mouse when a bokoblin sneaks up on you. Again, there's more honey over here. This is a black bokoblin. I don't really care for him that much. Might just ignore it. I know he has some interesting fruits, but who cares? Who even cares? Okay, luckily it's not raining. All of a sudden, all the good graphics are back. That's pretty much how I see it. Actually, where does this go? Because I don't... Is this the path to Hateno, or was there a fork? Yeah, there's a fork in the road. This goes... Where does this go? I mean, there's like a camp up there. I forget where this goes. I think this just kind of goes to Hyrule Village in the end or something. Something like that. Oh, there's more tomatoes. I'll take those. Okay, so what do we have here? Oh, we've got an easy one. This one's easy in comparison. Just gotta put a stick down here. Okay, well I should put down a board or something first, I suppose. I will place a board like so. And then just put a stick through here. It's kind of hard to judge stuff. Okay, there we go. Honestly, I think that's all we need. Don't let me down. We can't have like 2 bad failures in a row. Okay, that one was pretty sweet. All right. Pocket Cuckoo says, I don't really watch gaming things like that because I won't be able to play the most of them because I only have a Switch and a weak laptop. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, like, that's a very good point, actually. Like, these gaming showcases are always, mostly for other platforms, which, like, when you think about it, I don't know why I watch them. I think I watch them just because I'm generally interested in how games are made, and, you know, as a game developer, and how, like, the state of the industry and what's coming out, because, like, listen, I don't play that much on other platforms. Like, I have all the platforms nowadays, but I rarely play on them. It's not like these types of games, for the most part, don't appeal to me, and I don't have enough time. So I'll always play, like, a Nintendo game over those games first, and then I just don't have time to play the few percentage of these types of AAA games that appeal to me, but I just don't have time for the few of them that do. So yeah, I pretty much only play on my Switch too, is what I'm saying. But I still watch them. I just don't play those things. it's, I guess, just interesting for me to get a feel on the state of the industry. Kind of force myself to watch them at least once a year, because, I mean, it is mostly once a year. And then you're good, and you don't really have to care about them for a solid, I don't know, until the next year, or at least until the Game Awards. Okay, can we be on our way, please? Okay, there's a choo-choo. Gotta get the choo-choo jelly. I don't even know what it's used for so much. I feel like I used a lot in Breath of the Wild. Maybe it was, mostly armor upgrades. Like, obviously it's good for elixirs too, I think. I rarely cook elixirs, though. Usually just meals. Is there anything good here? I don't know. Unless this is a Korok, but I doubt it. Okay, we're really close now, because the music is playing. I mean, I think we're pretty much just at the entrance. As far as I remember. The entrance is essentially just up the corner. That's what we get. Matt says, yeah, some cool games that got announced looked like they would kill my laptop. I mean, you have a fairly decent laptop, don't you? But, like, realistically, if you have a PS5, so you can play, like, most of those games. I'm fortunate to, after all these years, finally have a good desktop, because I was running on, like, a weak laptop for years, and it was so weak that I didn't really play PC games, to be honest, because of that. But now that I have a good PC that's, like, beefier than a PS5, I'm starting to get into the preference and habit of buying some of these games on Steam, rather than, like, on PS5 or wherever else. I almost forgot we had this Korok in the back of our trunk. But that's an easy one, because I was going that way, but, you know, it's a good thing we did that in the same go. Alright, so what do we have here? We are finally here, Hateno Village. It only took 1 hour 30 minutes today, plus 5 hours last time. That's how long it took to casually go across the map while seeing everything. Okay, may as well take a screenshot for the fun of it. But yeah, so these guys are all about mushrooms now, apparently. We don't know what's going on here. So, is there anything special bringing you to Hateno Village at this hour? All we have are veggies, Cece's fashion, and just those two things, really. So, you know, not much point in attacking our homes or anything. Oh, he thinks I'm like an intruder. Oh, he's actually pretty handsome now that I get a good look. Hey, I have a good idea. You should take this and not ask any questions. Okay. You swept me off my feet so fast that I gave you one of my prized eggs. No more, though. Just forget what happened here today. How could I ever forget? Your heart is like a cuckoo's egg, easily given but easy to break. Please find it in your heart to forget what happened here today. Oh no, it's just a loop. I gotta say okay. Okay. But in the end, eggs are something you cook and eat for breakfast, and that's it. They say a cuckoo's memory lasts for 3 steps. If you promise to forget this whole thing, I'll forget it too. I should head back to work. The stores and barns are always open. Take it easy, stranger. Again, they don't remember me. It's so sad. I mean, it's kind of funny that we have all these little mushroom things here now. And we've still got the pumpkin on the menu. What do you have to say, sir? Be right there, hang in just a sec. Oh, I was sure you were Mayor Reed, coming to talk for a bit. Did all this fashion business bring you to town too? Before folks came to Hateno Village for veggies, but now they show up for the gaudy get-up Cece makes. So which are you after? Well, I won't lie, I think I'm after the outfits, man. Makes sense. I guess she is a world-famous designer or whatever. Go up to the slope farther into the village. Cece's shop is tacky. Is the tacky one to the left as you enter the gates. Even my wife Nikki is gaga about her stuff. You see this hat I'm wearing? Nikki is the one who insisted I keep it on. Give me a light, tough straw hat when it comes to working the fields any day. Oh, but don't let the wife hear I said so. She thinks it looks good on me. Anyways, what you see here is trying to come up with a new kind of veggie, but I haven't had much luck. Still, if I quit so soon, I'd be a poor excuse for a farmer, wouldn't I know? Wouldn't I now? Okay. Anyways, so that's cool. That's cool that we're finally here. Matt's is decent enough, it can record Elden Ring, but not stream it. Okay, so you bought Elden Ring on your PC, so you can, like, play it and record it. That's not too bad. The main laptop I use is, like, so weak. It couldn't stream. At least not on OBS, that was its limit. So much juicy gossip, oh no. Are you another traveler here to see Cece? Our village gets more famous all the time. See, I'm actually here for the Hateno Ancient Tech Lab, the pinnacle of science research, but no one here seems to care about that. I'd better be getting back home. My husband worries about me if I stay out too late. Alright, well I know you were literally right about to go inside, so maybe your dialogue changes once you do, but... What do you guys have? What do you have here? You got a pot lid. The kids are just still sleeping here. I remember this house. Okay, I don't think there's going to be much in terms of side quests here or anything. Pocket Cuckoo says, I'm getting a secondhand PS4 soon. That's exciting. I mean, there's so much stuff you can play on PS4. I never had a PS4, but I finally decided to get a PS5 like 2 years back. And honestly, like, most of what I've been playing is PS4 stuff. For me, it was worth it because, like, I skipped out on the whole PS4 generation. But, like, yeah, honestly, if you have a PS4, it's like just starting, maybe this year, is starting to have a couple games on PS5 only, but for the most part, you can get the bulk of what you want on PS4 still. Oh, hey, look, it's a blood moon. It's a blood moon in Hateno Village. Okay. I'm just exploring, but of course we gotta make it to the Ancient Tech Lab at some point. We've got some cuckoos here and some stuff to cook. I think this might be new. They've got a bit of new decorations and stuff around. I mean, that's for sure. There's a broom. Nothing else in here, though. Bit of pots. Oh, actually getting some free ember out of that, that's pretty worth it. Let's see, nothing here. Just kids sleeping. Yeah, maybe like showing up here at night ain't the best thing. You know what? I should probably sleep until morning if I want to have villagers to talk to and stuff. Oh yeah, of course the blood moon's gonna happen.
Blood-stained moon shines upon the land. The aimless spirits of slain monsters return to flesh.
Matt says, oh, I have it on PS5, but not all PS5 games can be handled by my PC for streaming. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Actually, why do you say that? You're saying that some, like, you're using your Elgato and some games don't work good enough? How does that even work? I don't know why it would change anything if you're playing it on the PS5. That is, interesting. I don't know why, unless I'm not understanding something. Okay, and Pocket Cuckoo says, can you stream directly from PS4? Yes, you technically can, as Matt said. But of course there are limitations. It's not as good. The image quality probably won't be as good too. Ideally, as a YouTuber, you would never want to do that, but it's, I don't know. If you're just in a pinch or you want to stream for your friends, it's a good alternative. It would also be pretty difficult to get like a mic, like a decent mic set up to your PS5 probably. Yeah, so yeah, you can still stream when you get it. I mean, I think it's pretty decent. It's totally serviceable. I can't say, like, I've never tried it, but you can oh, I got a tree branch for some reason. And I lit the tree branch on fire. That's cool too. Okay, I don't want to lose this though. My extra durable thing, we can't just let that catch on fire. Is the bubble frog here? No, but there is a bomb flower. What is here? Is there nothing here? Surely there's something here. Like, why wouldn't there be something here? Okay, I swear I need to chuck a bright bloom seed here if I want to see something. God, I hate these caves. Is this just the well entrance? Am I just stupid? Oh, it is. Wait, did I just confuse myself and go the wrong way? Or is there two wells? No, I think I just confused myself big time. Okay. Or maybe there are two wells. I don't know. I don't know. You think I know anything? Come on. Just wanted the frog. Okay, still not down. Okay. Fine. Yeah, I really did just confuse the heck out of myself. We're on the right path now, though. Alrighty. Of course, the bubble frog is going to be on the other side of this. Let's get those. Somehow I picked up the tree branch again. Yeah, let's cut it down. What do we have here? It's actually quite the expansive cave, it looks like. There's more of these guys. Okay. And let's pick these up. Now, what do we have here? This goes pretty far. I might have to check if the other place was just a little short dead end with the bubble frog. Because it's preferable to do that first if that's the case. So Master Pigs was saying use a cannon, but we don't have a lot of those, so I'm gonna keep on using the bomb technique for now, unfortunately. I mean, we got a bunch of free bombs in this cave, so I can't complain too much. Ah, man. Is this gonna be a recall one? I don't think so. I think this is a regular one. where you just gotta go and smack the heck out of it. Okay. I didn't realize you could cancel out of those, but I kind of just did. Cancel out of the smash, emblazoned shield, shield guard up. What is that? Don't think I've ever seen that ability before. Yeah, the design is just cool, I guess. I don't know what the shield guard up is. Was it just like a level 3 shield and now it's 10 because of it? I guess it is. But clearly we've been to much better areas than everything we're getting in this sector of the map, because it's just not the same, man. And we actually found a bit of rare ore for once. Feels like we don't see a lot of that anymore in this game, unfortunately. Do we have how good is a tree branch? If I fuse a stone to a tree branch, seems like it would be pretty pathetic. But hey, we can surely test it out. Let's see. How much did I miss of chat? Matt says, yeah, I don't know why either. Okay, you don't know either why. That's so weird. Is your PC, like, on other games just borderline working then? For them? Is it literally like, oh, if there's more action on screen, the compression can't hold up anymore? That is very strange. Oh, it's my shield that's badly damaged. Well, that's fine. I mean, I've had this shield for ages, so I can't complain. Okay, let's get this guy. Let's get this guy too. That is very weird indeed. Pocket Cuckoo says I can start streaming once I get it. The only real option I've got. Yeah, no, it's not a bad place to start. And you can also find some cheap headsets with good mics, so you have sound for stream. Yes. And yeah, you can trust Matt's advice. He's also a YouTuber, in case you didn't know. Alrighty. Oh, there are more frogs. More frogs. Oh, okay. There's a lot. This is a big cave. I don't know which way to go. I don't know which way's best to go, I should say. Because there was a fork and we went this way. This way's also pretty long. Oh, it's going to be one of Misko's treasures here. As I see. I should not use this. I should use the actually decent weapon I've got. No! That's evil. No! Come on. Come on! Don't do that to me. Okay, this is very interesting when they have spears. Because all of a sudden, they're just like really good. Alright. It's a good technique. Just like chill out on the roof and swing your spear like crazy. Okay. And we will take some bright blooms, please, because we have adventured in the depths this whole week, and we probably wasted 100 of them. Oh, come on, these are kind of annoying to get. Okay, what else? What else? There's actually quite a bit of them here. That's good. We need to recoup as many as we can. They're just all really annoyingly placed, which kind of sucks. I will just ascend up here, I guess. Okay, let's see. Do we have everything in this room? Of course, we still have this wall to go, but Yeah, I think we've got, well, we've got, unless we want to drop our terrible branch thing, which frankly we probably should. And we should grab this extra long fused spear kind of thing. Oh, it has double durability up. That's pretty nice, actually. Okay, what do we have here? Oh, I said there was a treasure, but I got kind of fooled. It's just this. Although there might still be one of Misko's treasures here. You never know. Okay, we should back up. And what do we get? What is this? I don't know. Is this a bat? Yeah. Oh, there's another bat. Oh god. I don't want to take damage from a bat. Well, our weapon broke. So much for that. We've got the rock hammer. Am I the only one who finds it, like, very annoying to see in these caves? I mean, I guess I could just adjust my monitor's brightness, but what the heck am I talking about? It's the cave's fault. Another, like, branching path. Really? Okay. This is getting hard to just keep track of, I guess. Like, what do we have here? There's rarely stuff under these rocks nowadays. There used to be critters and... Oh my god, there was a bomb flower. Okay. Okay, I see how it is. I got fooled. Anything else? Doesn't look like it. I got totally fooled by those. Just gotta check that we're not missing anything. Okay, frankly, we could just use this. Not waste any more arrows. Just target all of them. That's the way to go. And we still haven't found the bubble frog. Oh, I think this is a circle. I believe that we're back to where we were. Because this chest was there when I turned around. So it probably is a sort of circle. We still haven't found the bubble frog though. So I don't know what to think about that. Oh yeah. Well, actually, I don't know if this is the same one. Oh, well, our shield's about to break. You know what? Whatever. I'll keep the shield until it breaks. It's a good shield. It is an alright shield. So we still didn't find the bubble frog. Where's the bubble frog? Supposedly every cave has a bubble frog. This should be where we were. Yeah, this is definitely just looping around. Seriously though, where's the bubble frog? Oh, maybe, I don't know. Technically this is a well, so there might not be a bubble frog. Because it's not a cave. It's a well. It's a really big well, which is going under the whole village. Yeah, so I guess there's just no bubble frog here to be missed. I suppose that's how it is. Alright, let's catch up on chat. Oh, I'm pretty far behind. Pocket Cuckoo says, I've got to switch light so I can't use a capture card. Yeah, that's a bummer. Yeah, there's nothing you can really do to capture the switch light in that case. And my laptop can barely run anything. Yep, that is pretty much how I started. So I think that's where the well exit is. So hopefully we land close to the well. Yep, that's exactly where we were. So we slept to have access to the NPCs, and then it's already practically nighttime again. So we shall sleep again. That's just how it works. Matt says, I play a bunch of games. We'll probably be replaying Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild soon. By the way, what's your favorite between the two? I probably asked you this before, Matt, but I don't know. What's your overall favorite now that you've played both? Pocket Cuckoo says, I've been playing Tears of the Kingdom on YouTube and it's very fun. But because it's Switch Lite, I have to make my videos by stitching together 30-second clips. Oof, yeah. That can definitely be rough. Depends what type of content you're doing. If you're doing like a Let's Play, that would be crazy. But if you're doing like just fun clips of little things, then yeah, I mean, I guess it's doable. Just wait for the Switch 2. Yes, definitely wait for the Switch 2. Don't like buy a new Switch for that. Okay. Anyways, so those are literally just the two first houses of the village out of the way. What do you have to say, kind sir? What strange decorations they've been putting up. I take it you don't agree. Ah, sorry about that. Are you a visitor? You're in Hateno Village, a village known for living off the land. For as long as anyone can remember, we've tiled the soil and let nature be our guide in life. Now, though, everything's getting so glitzy as some folks try to drum up more tourism business. Mind you, we're all happy to see Cece return to the village after she'd been away for so long. Some folks like my daughter, Prima, started wearing that flashy Cece brand stuff right away in celebration. But it's a tad over the top for me and my son-in-law, Worthen. We prefer the simple life, the way we've always lived. But I don't mean to talk your ear off. By all means, go on and have yourself a peaceful stay here. Alright, it's nice to be getting a bit of lore of the village. As I said, I said this before, but I wish that there was more acknowledgement of the first game, but it is still nice to have this kind of unique opportunity. Okay, this is interesting. This unique opportunity where you can see the same game world evolve from game to game and see how things have changed, and that's exciting too. So, there used to be the statue here. And it is no longer here because, as we found out last time, the statue is now at Lookout Landing. For convenience purposes, realistically, but hey, they explained it. Statue for swapping out stamina and hearts. No longer in Hateno. Okay, just looking for some fishies. Any other fish? Any other worthwhile fish? Not... doesn't look like it. But yeah, Matt says with the PS4 streaming, you should have enough content depending on the games you buy. There's a lot of PS4 games that are like $10. Yeah, of course. And if you play a lot, like I'm not subscribed to like PS Plus Extra because I don't play enough to. I would not get my money's worth just because I don't have enough time to get my money's worth. But of course, if you play a lot of games, PS Plus Extra is honestly pretty good value. Let's see. What do we have here? This also just goes down to the lake, I suppose. Yeah, just a bunch of cool stuff. Like, we've explored these houses. And I mean, we should explore this first, but I'm gonna go here. Oh, look at that. The dragon is here too. I want to see what's the deal with Link's house and how it works nowadays. Dream of owning your home? Come down to Terrytown in Akala. Yeah, so that's where it is now. We'll build it for you just the way you saw it in your dreams. To be fair, they might have been announcing Terrytown stuff before, I'm not too sure. Maybe not. Maybe it wasn't a Terrytown announcement. Okay, well there are some wells here. That's another well. Let's go down the well. What do we get? Is there a bomb flower? It's hard to tell. Again, there's like 2 paths. I'm gonna go left, I suppose. Let's see. Gotta catch up on chat. I don't know why it's foggy in the caves. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That's true. Pocket Cuckoo says, I live in the UK. There's so many good games on PS4 for £10 and under. Matt says, I don't like the fog in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. It makes me feel blind. Exactly. But I feel like Breath of the Wild, it was fine. Like, you only had fog in the distance. Actually, is this the same cave as before? It might be. There might have been 2 well entrances. I don't know. Like, in Breath of the Wild, it was just, you know, the usual game stuff where you have fog for the purpose of like hiding stuff far in the distance that doesn't look too good because of the render distance. And in this game, so I think this is the same cave as before. Oh, it totally is. Okay. It's like the same cave looping back. There's 2 different wells. All right. That makes sense. So let's just ascend back up, I suppose. But like in Tears of the Kingdom, they start using fog like artistically, and they have fog in shrines, and they have fog in caves, and it's like, come on. It's just hard to see, and it's kind of annoying, in my opinion at least. Okay, so this is where we were. Right there, the well over here. There's a lot of frogs. Oh, that one despawned, unfortunately. I'm just gonna check out all these houses. I want to see if there's anything new here. Surely there's a lot of stuff to do, a lot of quests to find. Oh, there's some cool paintings here. Oh, that's really cool. So you've got like the modern modular houses and just the more classic houses, but looks like it's still like farmers living in these modern houses as well. Aha! So Link's house is still there. Granted, I think it was there by default in the first game. You could just take ownership of it, I suppose. It is nice to be back. I don't know if it's my house or what's up with that, though. I don't know if this was built already. Oh, there's a Korok here. Something tells me I don't want to go to wherever you have to go, man. Yeah, I'm not going there. What the heck? Alright, I'm just gonna place down a marker. Just to say it's a Korok. One sec. Alright. Allergy season, what can I say? Yeah, let's go in the house. What else would we do? But yeah, I don't remember if this, like, you could build some stuff in your backyard, and I don't remember if that's that, or if this is maybe how you found it the first time around. I can't remember. I think our axe broke. I think it did. Well, I don't like to use a strong weapon to do this, but there's a lot of apples here. And we clearly need apples, am I right? We even have tomatoes and another well. We're literally Zelda's secret well. This is interesting though. Whoa, this is really interesting. But yeah, we're getting a lot of free well discoveries for the, of course, the person that loves to know about the wells. Oh no. Okay, I got the frog. That's all that really matters. Oh, there's a frog there. Well-worn hairband. An old-worn, simple hairband. Its color has long faded, but it still has some life left in it. Wearing it in your hair makes you sentimental about times past. Interesting. Because it has, like, 0 armor. And we get a bright bloom seed. So, what does this do? Yeah, okay. So, am I to understand that this was probably the default haircut in Breath of the Wild? And if I remove it... Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So yeah, the thing doesn't give any armor for now at least. But that was the default haircut, and obviously the default haircut with nothing on is different in this game. Ah, that makes sense. That's cool. That's cool to have that. Of course, the rest of the time you're wearing stuff, it doesn't matter, because all of the, like, headgear have their own kind of haircuts, but that's a nice find. See, they knew you would come back to or Link's house, I guess, and have a fun time, and, you know, that's where they put all the Easter eggs related to the first game. Okay. Though the calamity is over, its scars remain. A mountain of problems stand before us even as we begin to rebuild. No matter where I go to offer aid, Link remains at my side. A kindness that has taken a visible toll on his clothing. Okay. That's why I've put an order in for a new and improved champion's tunic just for him. I'm gonna screenshot that. That's interesting. I just can't wait to see the look on his face when I surprise him with it. I'll hide it in the throne room, so you won't find it until after our investigation. So am I only gonna get it a really late game in the castle then? Even he would never expect that the torches are the key. Okay. Thank you. You just put that info below my house. I mean, we're gonna see more when we go in the house, I guess, but I know there was a, like, I guess Zelda and Link lived together. A lot of people were talking about that when the game first released, being like, oh my god, oh wow. Anyways, I think, yeah, that's probably all there was in here. And there are some cool paintings, look at that. Zelda's secret well. That's kind of cool. Just a little hideout. We could have just built you an office, but, you know... If you want to do your studies, like, in a well, more power to you, I guess. And what do we have here? Alright, time to go in. What do we have? What do we have? Oh, one sec. Annoying pop-ups on my computer. Alright. Oh, look at that. That's so cool. That's so cool. Let me just catch up on chat. Let's see. Yeah, so we got, like, Zelda's golden horse, which we're looking for. And what is this one? This is, I don't know. We don't really know what they are. But there's a lot of cool stuff. cooking some meat. That's very important pictures to have. Of course, we've got a nice table. The forest. It's a nice house we've got here. And what are these? It's hard to make out what they are. Yeah, it's very hard to make out what these ones are. And yeah, we just got a lot of paintings. And nice flowers. It's pretty sweet. Oh yeah, okay. Well, there's another book here. Zelda's journal. So there's the diary down there, top secret, and then this one. After the calamity, I asked myself how to rebuild and set out across Hyrule in search of an answer. I saw collapsed buildings, lost cities. The damage was far worse than I had imagined. But as I watched the people and heard their stories, I was convinced all was not lost. The people's spirits were not broken. They and their strong wills are Hyrule's greatest treasure. They are the ones who will rebuild, and my contribution to their efforts will be to protect them while they do so. As part of Hyrule's reconstruction, I've built a school in Hateno Village. It's the largest Hylian village, with its sprawling, bountiful land. There are so many children living here that it seemed the ideal place to found a school. I've recruited Simon from the Research Institute to teach there. He was Purah's assistant for years, which makes him well equipped to deal with the needs of quirky children. I'll be overseeing the school for a while myself to keep an eye on the students. Alright, I commissioned Bolson, who taught his trade to Hudson of Hudson Construction, to construct the school for us. He seemed deeply moved by the request. This will be his final job in Hateno Village before he sets off on a journey. I had him add a secret room to my house, one that won't appear in the plans. It's dim, but humidity and temperature controlled, so it's very comfortable. It's proven very useful when I'm working alone and need to concentrate. So is that the well? Work on the school has been moving along smoothly, but a major problem recently reared its head. We don't have enough teachers. Simon is interviewing people, but he hasn't found a good fit yet. I'd like to hire someone intelligent, educated, and capable of earning the children's trust. Nurturing our children is an extension of our duty to this land. We shape our future by the way we shape their path. I hope to see sterling members of our community come to this village and take up that mantle as their teacher. Alright. So that's pretty cool. Let's see, let me just catch up on chat once and for all, and then we will go, I guess, to, well, check out the other places. Because there's a bunch of cool stuff, like, I think they said that you can drop and put on your hood now for, like, the Hylian hood, and, like, you had to go to Hateno Village for that. Also, we can swap out our paraglider fabrics that we've collected that we couldn't swap out before, and, I mean, there's surely some armor to buy, but there's a lot of cool stuff still in the village to check out is what I'm trying to say. Let's see. Okay, Matt says, I don't know, I feel indifferent about, like, both Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Breath of the Wild is a bit more, but, like, not in my top 25 games. Fair enough. I was surprised, like, when, I think, like, I don't know when it was, maybe a week or two ago, you posted, like, your top games list or something on like, Twitter, and I was like, what? Not even a single Zelda game made, like, the top, I don't know, 25 or something? Crazy. Crazy, but no, I mean, you've played a lot of cool games too, so, and they're not bad picks what you had, so I can't be too harsh, but man, no Zelda game, that's crazy. Who am I kidding? Let's see. Okay, so it's kind of a Let's Play and Funny Clips compilation. Yeah, the funny clips will definitely be easier, I suppose, with the whole 30-second clips type of thing. It kind of sucks that the Switch only has 30 seconds, because all the other consoles have, you know, you can record multiple minutes of stuff. I think the PS5 you can just also straight up record like an hour. Maybe even the Xbox, I don't know. But yeah, maybe the Switch too. It would be nice if you can just straight up record your entire gameplay on it. That would be pretty neat. Pocket Cuckoo says, I'm getting the PS5 on my birthday, which is July 29th. Sweet. I mean, yeah, that's not too far away. Just in time for, I don't know. You'll have a bunch of games just in time for the summer, I guess. Alright. And yeah, Matt, being a big supporter, I'll check out your channel too after the stream is over. Pocket Cuckoo says, I'm looking forward to streaming because I don't have to edit. Yeah, that's honestly like why I converted to mostly streaming stuff a while ago. When I was in university and didn't have time to do stuff, and I mean, it's fun, you get to interact with people too, so. I don't think, like, Let's Plays are kind of hard to do nowadays in the current YouTube landscape. That's why for me it's mostly like, doing weekly streams like this of Nintendo games, Zelda in the next coming months, mostly at least. We might start a new Mario game soon, and to alternate though, that could be fun. And, you know, then it's like discussion videos and shorts and all of that stuff that I'm slowly gearing towards bringing back more consistently. So yeah, I mean, check out the channel and stick around for those in the future if you're interested. Anyways, Miss Zelda still isn't back. Is it because she's disappointed in me? So I guess we both lived here, potentially, or maybe only Zelda lives here, I don't know. Probably not, though, let's be real. Do you have business at Mrs. Zelda's house too, mister? You know she's not back home yet, right? Right around the time of the upheaval, Mrs. Zelda just stopped coming home. She always used to say, see you later, whenever she left the village, but not that time. Oh man. Alright. Alright. Have we checked out this house? Pretty sure we have. Well, it is time to go check out the main village. No more delays. Go right in. This is Ivy. Welcome to Hateno Village. Here for some sightseeing. The East Wind General Store is open for business. If you're here for Hateno Village's famous produce, you're in the right place. Oh, and if you like this super cute Cece hat, you can hit the store across the way. Ventist Clothing. They're featuring a new line of hats right now. Thanks to Cece, this village is the place to be. She's drawing in so many tourists that our sales are going up too. Cece's putting our village on the map. Oops, there I go, shilling for the clothes shop again. I can hear Dad now. Just whose business are you promoting out there? Man. Okay. Anyways, let's see what's at the general store, because there seems to be quite the kerfuffle around the clothing shop. So we've got some typical stuff. Some arrows. Yeah, we could buy more arrows whenever we get the opportunity. Our little East Wind General Store carries all of Hateno Village's local specialties. Ever since Cece set up shop in the place across the way, Hateno has made a name for itself with fresh fashion. Before that, though, this was a farming community from way back. We're a self-sufficient little burg. We eat what we harvest and sell the rest. I tell you what, you haven't lived until you tried a bottle of fresh milk straight from Hateno pasture. Head up to the pasture when you get a minute. You'll be glad you did. That wraps up the sales pitch, I figure. Sorry for the song and dance, but I got a business to run. Anywho, you were saying something I can do for you? Yeah, I will just buy all of these arrows. Thank you very much. Okay. What else you got here? Anything? Well, you've got a recipe, and I like snapping a picture of those recipes. Yeah, let's grab some milk, just because we don't have any. So why the heck not? Not too much though, because, like, what's the real purpose? And we've got a lot of tomatoes and stuff like that. Anything cool up here? It's funny that, you know, they just kind of let you go up, even though it's their shop. It doesn't matter. They won't say anything. Alright, so we've got the clothing shop here, obviously. That's kind of a big deal. And then we've got all this other stuff. But yeah, there's quite the ruckus here. So what's actually going on, folks? As I've said multiple times now, I can't admit 3 customers at present. What do you mean? We took the trouble to come here and now you're saying we can't get in? But I wanted to see Cece's new stuff. It's not every day a mega famous fashion designer debuts new material. Yeah, everything I heard said this was some of Cece's best work. I'm so sorry, but we only have 1 entry ticket remaining. 1 ticket? So you're saying 1 person could go in? Hey, come on now, we can't just let one of us get a head start. Sure, I know that. It was just a joke. Oh well, maybe if I come back later, they'll have room for all of us. Yeah, it's not like this is the only clothing place in the village. What do you say we kill some time at the dye shop? Okay, yeah, that was my question, if the dye shop was still there, but I guess it is. Oh, or we could check out the pasture. Speaking of which, I've heard that a little ways up the road from the pasture is a laboratory specializing in ancient stuff. Since we got all dolled up, we may as well hit the town and see it all. Well, that is true. These are all good suggestions. But I guess that ticket goes to me then. Thank goodness they gave up. Oh my, I'm sorry to keep you waiting. Are you also a tourist who's come to see my sister's, the new line of Cece's products? As long as it's just you, you're free to go into the shop. Cece herself is in there right now, in fact. Nothing you'll see is for sale. It's only an exhibition right now. Sorry to disappoint. Okay. Well, let's go in, shall we? Let's see. Yeah, Pocket Cuckoo says, I'm looking forward to doing live streams and having conversations with my viewers. Yeah, that's the best part. Yeah, that's always fun. It's what my live streams as well, yeah. Have I played God of War Ragnarok? I have not, nor the first one. I think Matt might have played one of them at least. Okay, what is this? Anyways, yes, this is the shop. Very nice. Only 1 ticket, but there's no one in here. Alright, alright, alright. What does this say? Fashionable personnel only. I mean, we can kind of peek through. But yeah, these are nice. But let's talk to Cece. Ah, another practically perfect masterpiece. It's an exemplar of the form from every angle. This is the sort of thing on which I've built my name and reputation as the world-renowned Cece. Oh, pardon me, are you an admirer here to meet the incomparable Cece? I must say, you don't seem to show any sort of interest in fashion. Yeah, I'm very mismatched right now, I'm sorry. God of War Ragnarok is not PS5 only, actually, Matt. They actually made it for PS4, remember? I think the DLC update might have been PS5 only, though, to incentivize people. Welcome to Ventus Clothing, the only boutique in the world which carries the Cece brand. And if you weren't aware... You stand before the very woman who changed this fusty old village into the birthplace of nouveau fashion. As proof, I present to you this. The Cece hat, the newest and most significant work by yours truly, Cece. Yeah, I think God of War Ragnarok was like, okay, I should read this. Wouldn't you call it the pinnacle of perfection? This is so special that I dare not assign a price to it. It's not for sale. I shall only part with it when I find someone truly worthy of owning it. Yeah, of course, that'll be me. Only the most impressive fashionista in Hyrule's trendiest village is worthy of such a crown. There's gonna be some disruption. Okay, yeah, I was just gonna say, like, yeah, I think God of War Ragnarok is the final game that PlayStation released where they were like, oh yes, we promised there would be free PS5 upgrades for PS4 people. And, because the game got delayed or something, so they had promised it, like, up until, like, January of 2023, or when did that game even come out? No, that was a 2022 game. So they had promised it like to like April or something of 2022, but the game got delayed. So then they were like, oh yeah, okay, we'll make free upgrades for PS4. Anyways, point is it's still on PS4, but it's one of the last ones, I think. I assume they won't be making any more PS4 games now. Anyways, what's all this about Hyrule's trendiest village? I don't remember approving any of new slogan for Hateno. This is Reed. Ah, look who's here! What can I do for you, oh esteemed Mayor Reed? I'm really sorry. I tried to stop him from coming in like you asked, but he wouldn't take no for an answer. Cece, you have got to quit littering the village with your weird art pieces. Maybe you don't realize, but plants need their sleep too. Those eyesores are so bright at night that they're keeping the veggies awake. It's a real problem for the crops. Hateno's foundation is its produce. What are we going to do if it fails? Now, dear, there's no need to get so worked up. I think some of the people here actually like her art, you know. Wouldn't it be better to hear her out? Don't fall for her little line of twaddle. She's got everyone in Hateno wrapped around her finger already. My duty is to look after the village, and that's what I mean to do. Looking after the village, you say? Who do you suppose you have to thank for Hateno's rejuvenation? I didn't need rejuvenating. Hateno Village is a peaceful place where folks live quiet lives, and that's the way they like it. Do they? Then let us leave the matter to the people to decide. My avant-garde approach versus this mayor's quaint bygone ways. The citizens will decide which outlook will drive the future of the village. By holding a mayoral election. You're calling for a mayoral election? Sure, suits me. I'll win that pretty easy. Sophie, I delegate management of the mayoral election to you. What? Come on, Clavia. I don't feel like sticking around here any longer. It's time we headed back home. Alright, I guess we just witnessed the birth of a new election campaign. And apparently she has a quest. Oh, you again. I've got a long to-do list in preparation for the mayoral election, and the sooner I get started, the better. The answer should go without saying, but you are, of course... I'm just gonna flatter her. But of course. That settles that, I trust. It's plain for all to see that I'm in a shoo-in for the next mayor. Or so one would think. Yet there are stragglers in this village still supporting Reed. They need a mental makeover. And so, I have a fabulous plan to give out mushrooms to Reed's supporters. Mushrooms are synonymous with the CC brand. Fungal fashion is the CC way. The mushrooms I give them will paint them inside and out with fresh, vibrant CC brand colors. Although Sophie and I must mind the shop, where will we find someone we can trust to carry out this vital task? I'll do it. There's the magic word I was waiting for. You're a lifesaver. Yeah, you don't know me, but sure, trust me with that. Now then, you'll be needing these. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not supposed to take care of the shop. I'm just supposed to give out mushrooms. These mushrooms are for the village's reed supporters. It's easy to recognize them by how unstylish they are. My supporters are all expert fashionistas dressed in the nines of CC. This should go without saying, but don't give one to anyone in Reed's family. There's also no need to give them to children, travelers, or any temporary residents like the Sheikah researchers. That leaves us with, unless I miss my guess, a total of 8 Reed supporters. Your mission is simple. Give a single Helian shroom to each of those 8 misguided voters. Well, off you go. Okay. So that is an interesting quest, I suppose. Let's see. So Matt said, yeah, partially played God of War Ragnarok. I don't know about Skullkid. I haven't played any of the God of Wars yet. Unfortunately. They're on my list, but I've got a lot of catching up to do on PlayStation games in the PS4 era. And even the new ones. So, as I said, usually with the little time I have, I just barely try to keep up with the Switch stuff, and that's all I have time for practically. Let's see. Pocket Cuckoo says God of War's actually on sale until August 9th, but Argos... Okay, well, yeah. It's irrelevant to me, but I don't know, there might be Argos in Belgium as well. Alright, let's see. Then it was a very late, that game became PS5 only. That's a pretty good deal, I guess. Pocket Cuckoo says this is one of the best quests in the game. Yeah, I've heard that it's one of the interesting ones, so I'm excited. Alright, so that is that. We should probably get to that shrine one day. We should also probably sleep. You have a quest though, so... Love's fire burns forever. What's the matter, you can tell me, weirdly handsome dude? You look like you've been places. Sure, things are peaceful in the old village, but it's a jungle out there in the world. That's why I stick around here, checking out the scene, making sure no strangers put the moves on Mrs. Ivy. Wait, I mean, that's why I make sure no strangers come in from outside to disturb the peace. You forgot the Mrs. Always add Mrs. Mrs. Ivy is the poster girl for the East Wind General Store. There's no problem if you want to talk to Mrs. Ivy. Just keep the naive, I just moved here and won't somebody show me around act to a minimum. Okay. Not that anyone could be as young, guyish, or fashionesque as me. By the way, quick question for you, big guy. What kind of present do you think would make Miss Ivy at Eastwind happy? Oh no, not the present quest again. Is this the same guy who was asking for the present for the hotel person back in Breath of the Wild? I'm not asking for me, you understand. A friend of a friend wanted advice, and I'm having a tough time with the answer. Obviously, I can't just go ask her directly. Let me know if you think of something. Alright. Yeah, I was curious though for this quest. Like, it asks you, oh, who do you want to vote for And, like, do you actually have an impact on the quest, or do you pretty much just have to figure out for yourself? Or, like, it forces you in one path, or do you actually have control over the whole thing? Which would be kind of cool if you have control over the outcome. Yeah, let's not waste these very good weapons on this again. There are a lot of tomatoes. Of course, I can't take them. That's what I thought. Hey, I saw that! The only one besides me who's allowed to pick up my prized Helian tomatoes is my daughter Aster. If you want some, go to the general store and buy them like everyone else. Yeah, there were too many good tomatoes here for it to be reasonable that we could just pick them out. Alright, so much for the frogs. Oh, is this the school? I suppose this is the new school. Yeah, there's so much cool stuff to check out in this village. Just like the path here. Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff. That hightail lizard's gonna get away from me, isn't it? Yep. Hateno's mayoral election is on. Reed, the incumbent mayor of Hateno Village, is running against Cece, darling of the fashion world. To settle whose vision for Hateno will win out, the two of them have agreed to hold an election. Details soon. Okay. That's very cool. So what do we have here? This is just a house for the most part. A very fashionable house at that. And, I mean, we can check out this house as well, I suppose. As Mayor Reese said, the mushroom things kind of just glow at night, which, I mean, is pretty cool looking. Pretty neat. Oh, we can get free apples, I suppose. And have we checked out this place? Yes, we have. So we shall check out the windmill here. If it even is a windmill. I don't know. It might not be. Building condemned. Do not enter. Okay. I guess we're not checking it out. But if it isn't our good old dye shop. Someday, a second store. Welcome to Kochi Dye Shop. Right, so you're a new customer, I think. Well, I don't do the dyeing around here. You want my hubby for that. All this activity is getting to be a problem. I mean, I'm grateful to Cece that our shop has taken off like this, but every day is so exhausting now. Alright. Let's see. Have you guys seen the announcement for the new Pokemon game? Yeah, of course I have. It should be interesting when it's out. Are you saying there hasn't been a new announcement today, right? You're just saying like the one from a couple months ago? Hope we see some gameplay footage soon. Yeah, that would be really nice. I don't know. I'm curious if we're gonna see it at the June Direct, but I kinda doubt it. I pretty much doubt it. Pokemon usually just likes to do its own thing now, I suppose. I'm hoping it's similar to Arceus, but obviously with some new mechanics. That's probably what it's gonna be, because that's the same series. Although apparently it's now fully in town, so I don't know what to think about that. Hopefully it runs better. I would not hold my breath for that, but maybe. Especially if you can play it on the Switch 2 when it launches. Then that might be the way to go. Game Freak will step up their game. They seem to have realized that they made it past a breaking point, and they seem to be taking a bit more of their time now, but hopefully at least. Yeah. The complaints were definitely justified. What book should I read tomorrow? Alright. If you were looking to add some color to your wardrobe, you found the right place. How do you do? Welcome to Kochi Dye Shop. where we live to dye. If you have any dye ingredients, it's 20 rupees to dye an item. That includes our service charge, of course. Let's get going and dye your getup too. Huh? Howee! That's a lovely paraglider you've got there. Nowadays, not only do we dye clothes, we also offer fabric rework service. Bring me some fabric and I can rework your paraglider with flying colors. You may be a first-time customer, but that's fine. We have a special introduction to our new service for folks like you. Ta-da! Your very own introductory fabric. Oh, that's nice. A CC fabric. Alright. Have you dropped by the Ventest clothing at the village entrance yet? CC, the famous designer who runs the place now, cooked up the cutting-edge design on this fabric. Every region has its own unique fabric designs, so keep an eye out for them wherever you go. Think of me if you find some new fabric, won't you? You can rework your paraglider with it for you to fly the skies in style. Dyeing clothes to the color of your choice or reworking paragliders with some new cloth. Either way, I'll take 20 rupees. Yeah, so I'm mostly interested in the paraglider, because obviously we couldn't do that before being at Hateno Village. And we've got, so this is the basic one, I guess, in Tears of the Kingdom. If we want to feel more like Breath of the Wild, we can go with this good one. And then we've got the horse one, the CC fabric, and the champions one, which I got from like an amiibo. I'm just gonna go, I'm boring, I'm gonna go with the nostalgic fabric, mostly just for fun, why not? I love myself a good old paraglider. Yeah, I always loved the dyeing cutscene, so I'm curious about this one. Now go out and paint the town red. Okay. Okay, we actually get pushed into gameplay, but it's just a good excuse to see the paraglider, essentially. To immediately see it in action. It's pretty sweet. Oh, now he has a quest. Hey, I got a favor to ask. It's not enough for me to just rework what fabric you bring me. I want to dye my hand at making my own patterns. Just like Cece, of course. Hers are all original designs. And making fabrics from scratch seems like a lot of hard work. But that's where you come in. Could you cast around for some reference material I could use as inspiration? First, I'm thinking I want to see visuals of that monster they call a choo-choo. That kind of choo-choo is everywhere, even just outside the village, but I'm too paint-hearted to get near them. I think if I could see a regular choo-choo for myself, not a fire choo-choo or an ice choo-choo, it would help a lot. Man, I actually had a photo on hand of I think like an electric choo-choo, but unfortunately we need a regular one. Yeah, so I don't think, well, I'm curious, I don't typically like to dye my clothing unless we have duplicates, but, I mean, I guess we can preview them just for fun. Right. That's true, like, you can dye the whole outfit, and obviously it looks pretty cool. Like, there's some cool options. I never messed around with it too much. Like, I kind of like the default ones for the most part. As I said, if I would dye stuff, I would usually buy, like, a duplicate. But anyways, that's that. That's pretty cool. Yeah, there are a lot of recipes to check out here. To be fair, I don't know if it matters. Maybe. I'm gonna take screenshots of those. But that's about it for now. I'm mostly here for the paraglider, as I said. So I think we've got this whole section of the village covered. Is this gonna be the school? It sure is. What time is it? We may as well check out the school. Check out this whole village. Let's see. Pocket Cuckoo says, but Dexit was stupid because it's unreasonable to expect all 100 Pokemon to be in one game. Funny you mentioned that, because I've got a video exactly on that I made back in the day. You should check it out, for good old time's sake. But yeah, it's like the only Pokemon discussion video I have, I think. But yeah, I was saying exactly that at the time, essentially. People get, like, create internet drama over, like, stupid little things. But yeah, it just becomes kind of unviable to have all these Pokemon in the game. It's not a huge deal, I think. Like, you can't add 100 Pokemon every game and just expect to have those carry over for forever. It just kind of became unfeasible. Plus, who even needs like 1,200 Pokemon? Hey, we got Master Pig in chat saying, "Hiya! How are you doing? How's been the weekend so far?" And we've got Riley Lockhart. Says, did you upgrade the Purah Pad? No, but we're about to. We're getting close. We're just making our way up there. How are you doing, my friends? Did anybody watch Summer Game Fest or any of that sort of E3 season stuff? Or is it just not your thing? I think you watched it, Master Pig, but or at least have followed the news, but Riley says, okay, I just got here. Perfect. Okay, I should have read this more carefully. Help wanted, apply to become a teacher. No experience necessary. Ah, that's what I love to hear about my teachers. Inquire at the school for more information. Okay. Was there anything in this? No. It's a nice little school, though. Clearly following the Hudson construction design. Oh, look at that. It's Zelda being like a teacher. That is very cool, and glad to know their chalkboards are as dirty as everyone else's. Then you got the map of Hyrule. That's pretty neat. Is that Link? I don't know. I don't think so. It's just some kid and our teacher, Simon. The next class is... Okay. You just sleep in the school? Okay. Interesting. Yes, yes, what is it? Oh, it's you, Link. Haven't seen you in... Link, you're back! Ah, my apologies for the outburst. Clearly you're back in town then. But what of Princess Zelda? Ah, Zelda's still missing, which is the reason you came here alone. That makes more sense. Princess Zelda built the school, you see. I mean, Link would probably know that realistically, but, you know, thanks for telling me, the player. She cared so much about the children, I'm sure this would be one of her first stops if she had returned. Right now we're covering history, which was very important to Princess Zelda. We're focusing on Hyrule's history alongside the Calamity. Ah yes, they will recount and teach the children the heroic tales of the great savior Link who awoken from the Shrine of Resurrection. You know, Link, you're welcome to sit in a lesson if you'd like. Class is from morning until noonish, so please stop by the classroom on the first floor. Okay, that's kind of cool. Oh, there's technically... What, like a rooftop thing? Oh, like with the bell? I mean, I had to see if it worked. It actually does move, though. But no sound or anything. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Hey, we got our arrow back at least. That's pretty cool. So that is the new school grounds. Surely they like changed up the terrain in this section to accommodate for that, right? Almost certainly. Let's see. Master Pig says, yeah, I had it on the background and it didn't seem too bad. I've never watched Summer Games Fest, to be honest, and I was not planning to watch this one. Yeah, I kind of realized, like, the day before that, oh, it's that time of year. Although, you know, Summer Games Fest is still pretty new, all things considered. We're just mostly used to, like, E3 season still, it feels like, which, you know, different feeling, different time, different type of stuff, but it's not the same. It wasn't that great or anything, but I don't know. It was worth seeing what was on offer, I suppose. Look, we have a statue here. I don't think we have any, we don't have enough spirit orbs, or, lights of blessing, I should say, in this game. It's such a weird name. Spirit orbs made more sense. And, but you don't have 4 lights of blessing or 4 sage's will. I actually found a sage's will yesterday. And, yeah, so apparently we can upgrade sage abilities too, which I did not know about. But that's cool. We're gonna get to do that, I suppose. Master Pig says, but I stopped being busy the very second it started, so I thought I might as well see what's going on. Yeah, that was kind of my thinking too. It kind of looks like young Link. Yeah, it really does. That painting in the school. It really does. Like, maybe this kid is just like really, he loves Link and he's just like, you know, taking after him. Going with these, the tunic. Although I guess, technically speaking, Link would have the blue tunic in this game. But, as I said, in between last stream and the stream today, I actually unlocked the green Tunic of Winds in the depths. So, that's very cool. We actually do have a nice young Link green tunic. Oh, you're the customer I saw at Ventus Clothing, aren't you? Oh, are you one of the fashion people? You know, from when they were talking about whether to go through with the mayoral election. Oh no, that's the mayor's wife, yeah. It's become something of a hassle. They're both so stubborn. I wish they'd clear the air between them and end this silly quarrel once and for all. But that's a moot point now. I have something else on my mind. I have to take care of this before the mayoral election starts. Okay, what is this about? Oh, don't you mind lending me an ear? I won't mince words. It's about my husband, Reed. That man of mine, he shuts himself up in our shed every night. I don't have the faintest what he's up to. When I ask, he just says it's a secret, and I can't get another peep out of him. I hate the idea of snooping on him. Plus, he'd think I think he'd catch me at it right away. But I get so worried when I think about whether whatever he's doing will affect his chances in the election. I was fit to burst if I couldn't find someone to talk to you about this. Good thing you came along. I'd like you to enter our shed at midday when my husband isn't around and see if you can figure out what he's doing. I'll pay you for the troubles, of course. The only problem I can see is that he keeps the place locked up tight. You'd never fit in through a window, but maybe you could dig a hole or something. Well, you'll figure it out. Alright. Oh, this is not a side quest, this is a side adventure. So is this the shed? It looks like it is. Reed is hiding something. Have we been to this well? Or is this yet another well that we have not found? There are so many wells. I think there's like 57 wells in the whole game, and what, there's like over 5 of them just in Hateno Village. So that's kind of crazy. There's a boulder here, I guess. Oh, this is probably how we're supposed to go in the shed. I was not intending to do this side quest. But if it works out, I guess it just works out. Oh, there's more to this place. Or is all the wells are just connected, I think. I think this is just, again, the same place as before, potentially. Yeah, most likely. Most likely this is all the same spot. Like, everything is just connected. All these wells, they all lead the same way. Let's just go back up. Obviously, we're not at the same spot, but we're gonna have to go back where we were. Oh, now it's raining. I guess that would have been a new well, actually. But everything's connected. That's the important part to remember. Anyways, this is where we were. And there's the goddess statue and stuff. Let's just go in. Let's see what there is. There's just no time. Okay. Let's talk to him in a sec. Let me just catch up on chat first. But yeah, definitely it does look like young Link. What was actually announced at Summer Games Fest? I mean, I don't know. Nothing super memorable, I suppose. There's some cool stuff, but it's hard to describe, I suppose. Nothing that great. Use Ultra Hand on the bell and shake it. Oh my god, yes. That is such a good idea, and I skipped that. I missed that. It's so sad. They announced the Blumhouse Games thing, Civ 7, and I mean, there was the Lego Horizons thing, which I think is just very interesting because it's so, like, such a weird idea. You wonder how it even came about. It's also interesting because it's a PlayStation IP that's coming to Nintendo Switch. But if the game's going to be good or not, I don't know. I mean, it could be fun. Maybe it'll be fun to pick up. Who knows? Probably won't pick it up, though. We'll have to see. Time will tell, I suppose. And yeah, everything else was announced beforehand. Yeah, I mean, a lot of stuff probably was, yeah. The only thing I know about was Assassin's Creed Shadows, but yeah, that was announced a while ago. It comes out each year, so it was obvious. Actually, they haven't done every year for a while now. But I mean, I guess we had Mirage last year. The year before we had nothing. It was just DLC for Valhalla, and the year before that was probably Valhalla, I suppose. No, there was no Assassin's Creed there, Master Pig. There really wasn't that much. I was like, some of it's interesting just to see where the industry's heading and see some cool stuff, but you'll never play them. That was the whole showcase for me. It was like, oh yeah, this looks kind of cool. I'll never play it though. And yeah, just for 2 hours pretty much. Ascend from a cave nearby. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm gonna do that side quest later though. And Matt, as always, buying a lot of games. Playing a lot of games too, though, so you have more of an excuse to buy a lot of games than me, I suppose. See, like, Tears of the Kingdom is going to take me the whole rest of the year to beat practically at this rate, so I won't be buying that much. Paper Mario, though, sitting on my shelf. Hopefully I can get to it one day. And yes, that is how you get a backlog. I've got a backlog of I don't know how many hundreds of games now. It's terrible. And yeah, like, Matt does beat a lot of games. Beat 60? I maybe beat like 5. I don't know. Anyways, Master Pig says, last time I bought was Another Crab's Treasure, and I haven't played it recently. Yeah, that's a fun one. I should play it on Game Pass. I meant to. There's just too much stuff to play. And like, I feel like such a fake Zelda fan for having Tears of the Kingdom and not having beaten it after a year, so I really want to focus on that. I will kind of like chill and play different games once I'm finally done with this game. Surprisingly, I have not really been spoiled much on it, which I appreciate. That's very cool. Let's see. Pocket Cuckoo says, I don't really have a backlog. I buy games when I have plenty of time to complete them. And that is a good way to go about things. Don't fall in the trap that we have all started falling into with the backlog and stuff. Bought another Crab's Treasure day one because I was hyped even if I was busy. Yeah, that's not a bad way to go. Like, I would just play it on Game Pass because I have Game Pass, but it's a good thing. Actually, are you playing it on the Switch? Because I know the Switch port apparently was a little shaky. I'm curious if you played it there. And if you did, do you recommend it? Or did you just buy it on, like, PlayStation? Pocket Cuckoo says, I only really get hyped for a few games a year. That is fair. Me too, to be honest. Yeah, maybe you'll conquer the backlog one day, Matt. Yeah, okay, very interesting. Master Pig just, like, specifically hyped for another Crab's Treasure, the only game in the year you're hyped for. To be fair, I don't know what other games I was hyped for this year. I kind of just picked up Paper Mario because people say it's really good. I'm gonna enjoy it, probably. It's not like I'm, oh my god, I'm so hyped, but, like, I'll play it. I'll have fun with it. Because I play games on YouTube, says Pocket Cuckoo, I kind of force myself to finish them. That's a good way to go about it. Meanwhile, I have a whole series called Indie Showcase, where the whole goal is just to play the first hour of the game and then never touch it again. Yep, that's me alright. And yeah, Matt, you have a lot of interest in a lot of games. And Tails and Smash Bros. And Mario and all that stuff. I'll only buy a game day one when I'm hyped. To be fair, that's what I did with Paper Mario in the sense that people have been, you know, begging Nintendo to remake it for a long time. And I was like, okay, everyone says it's good. Let's show Nintendo that, yes, we want this. I don't have time to play it right now because I'm playing Tears of the Kingdom 1 year late. But I'll buy it. I don't want Thousand Year Door to flop. And I'll play it next. That'll be my next Switch game, probably. Let's see. Okay, I'm almost caught up. Oh, you bought it on Steam. Okay. Yeah, so if your PC is good enough, I guess that's not an issue, of course. Pin the shed and ascend from the well. Yes, that is very much what I was thinking. Like, you need a pin. And once you get a pin... But I'll do that on my own time. I'll just go and upgrade the stuff in Hateno Ancient Tech Lab. That's the beauty of doing streams and then doing all the side quests on my own time. It means that we won't have 200 hours of streams to finish the game and a better chance of actually finishing the game. Because I can't stream every day, but I can play a little bit every day, so it's a good way to do it, I think. Matt says, it helps I stream a lot. Yeah, it sure does. See, answering what I was just talking about in a sense. Yes, that's true, Matt. You started playing it, and you said it's really good. The picky guy in games even thinks it's good. I know. So we're actually in for a treat. Anyways, let's talk to Reed. Oh, you're the traveler I saw at the Ventus Clothing, right? Did you come to check up on me because you were worried? Yeah, I lost my head a little there. I'm not too proud of the way I behaved. But don't you worry about me. I have a couple tricks up my sleeve against Cece. I might not be able to pull one of them off in time for the mayoral election. So I'm focusing on the second plan, to bring back a taste no one's tried here in years. Way back when my grandfather worked with someone from the village to create a special kind of food. It was too ahead of its time to catch on, so it never went further than the first trial run, but I never forgot it. Even today I can still recall the gooey mouthfeel, the one bite my grandfather shared with me. In the back of my mind, I've always wanted to make it a signature staple of this village. If I could accomplish that, then I'd have something that could stand up to Cece. Except, I can't remember who in the village my grandfather worked with, or what they created. And now that I think of it, it also had a unique pungent scent. If I could just smell that aroma again, it might jog my memory. But don't worry about my problems. I hope you have a nice, relaxing time in our village. Have you tried the fresh milk they make on the farm up the hill? I never start my morning without a glass. Alright. Yeah, so we got another side quest. Didn't this used to be a hotel? I mean, I guess it arguably still kind of is. Sort of. Sort of. Probably not. The hotel's probably beside it, actually. So this is the mayor's house. Yeah, the hotel is right here. And there's a cooking pot. There's actually 2 cooking pots here, which is pretty nice. And we've got our little stable. And a bench. Okay, we're getting close. I like exploring the whole village when it's my first time. But we're getting close. We're almost there. What do we have here? So these people at the hotel have been converted to high fashion, it seems like. This is ridiculous. Hey there, brother. I don't know if you know me. I'm a worker at the inn. Whoever's at the counter right now can help you out if they need something. It's probably my wife, Prima, you'll be dealing with. Every time I show my face around there, she demands I know why I'm not wearing Cece's brand clothes. So I'm keeping my distance until the fad dies down. I never knew my dear Prima was the type to get so worked up about fashion. Do you need something else? Something not related to the inn? Yeah, you're not a fashion enjoyer, so I'll give you this mushroom. For me, thanks. My wife loves CC stuff, so I'll save it as a treat for her. I'm not too into the designs myself, but she's pretty pleased with them. And she does look incredibly cute when she wears them too. Yeah, that CC is all right in my book. And I'm not the only one. Koyan from the farm on the hill said the same thing. Alright. So we're just giving out mushrooms to get some supporters. So it may be possible that we cannot help the mayor. He doesn't seem to care as much. Well, I guess he asked us about the food. Anyways, sir, do you need something? I'd really prefer to help you from across the counter if that's alright. Okay. What do you have? Welcome to Tonpu Inn. Will you be staying with us today? A regular bed is 20 rupees, or if you're looking for a more relaxive, restorative mind and body experience, you can have one of our extra soft downy beds for 30 rupees. I'm good. That's all I really wanted. I guess I should check the top floor just for fun. It's a pretty roomy kind of inn when you think about it. Master Pig says next game I'll probably hype for is the next Zelda, which yeah, very true. But I just want to see what they're cooking. It's gonna be a while unless they release some sort of 2D game in the meantime or something. Which honestly, I really hope they do. A 2D game, ideally an original 2D game, would be awesome. I'll take Oracle remakes too. I'm not picky. Okay, we got a golden apple. Another well, which I assume is connected to the same stuff as usual. Possibly. But I just had to jump down, right? Because you never know. You never know. You probably actually do need to jump down if we want to unlock all the wells for the person who wants to know about the wells. Yeah, so most likely we've been here already because of all the stuff being gone. But yeah, Master Pig says if it has good dungeons, yeah, it would be nice. Oh, look at that. We made it to the shrine. Yeah, that's where we were anyways, so let's just not forget to check out that house. It is kind of fun, you know, they just switch up the location of all the shrines, all the towers, just for the sake of it, kind of. Our first shrine of the day, though. Took a while to find one. Pocket Cuckoo says, I feel like if I had a better computer that could play more games, I would probably fall victim to Steam sales. Yes, I'm starting to fall victim now that I have a good computer. I used to have a computer that couldn't play anything. Scoop it out. Okay. Because especially since my computer's better than a PS5 now, it's kind of like, oh, well, I should maybe buy these games on PC all the time. Because, you know, they'll look better. And arguably, maybe, debatably in the future, they will debatably be easier to play. Maybe the PS5 won't be easy to have their games played on the PS7, but maybe Steam will still be around. I don't know. You can't. It's hard to predict the future like that of game preservation. See, like, this is what I was talking about, Matt. There's so much fog in shrines for no reason, and you're just trying to solve puzzles, and there's fog in the way, and it's kind of annoying. They added fog for the purpose of, I don't know, looking all fancy, but I don't think there was as much fog in shrines in Breath of the Wild. Oh, this is like a bingo machine. Oh my god. What a cool idea. And oh my god, there's electricity. I mean, there was electricity before in Breath of the Wild, but this is the first time I see a shrine with electricity in this game. Can we get zapped? Yes, we can. That's what I wanted to know. For science. We should eat something up. Just for good measure. And I think we will want to just kind of attach a paddle. We may as well attach a couple of them. It'll go faster. I say that, but we actually need to have 2 paddles in a row. Because these are not high enough. I'm just gonna wait for it to circle back. Would have been easier to connect them together first, of course. Hopefully not too much longer now. Did they break off? Oh, they do break off. That's not good. They get snapped off. How many of these do we actually need, though? Will this work? I mean... Oh, did it break? I mean, there's a lot of bingo balls to bring up here, so... What do we actually need to do, though? I should take a better look. I'm not sure what we need to do exactly. I'm guessing there was like a kind of receptacle. Okay, what am I doing? It's so stupid. Yeah, so we gotta like scoop up some balls. And I guess they're likely to fall off. We might actually need to do something a little bit fancy. Like scoop them up. And even like hold them on the side properly. This is probably not the best place to be to build something. Okay, let's go down. Down we go. I don't really know why I'm doing this. 'Cause like I can probably just carry a ball up there, right? This is still not the good orientation. We will need something like this. Will this work? I don't know. Hopefully it does. Hopefully this works. I want to see it in action though. Ideally, we should have used the 4th panel so that they don't fall. I think one of them's gonna make it though, so that's fine. I believe so, at least. Did one of them make them? I see. So you actually do need to solve the puzzle because you can't just drag a ball like this. Although you could probably just build a ramp. There we go. It took long enough to roll down there for some reason. But we did it. We did the thing. That's all that matters. Let's see. Is that it? Was there no chest in this, shrine? Usually there's a chest. I don't know. We'll just have to see, I guess. Well, the important thing is we finished the shrine, so that's all that really matters. Hey, we got Burrito Wizard in chat. Sorry I missed you, I'm pretty late on chat. Let's see. But Master Pig says, that reminds me of my friend convinced me to buy Slime Rancher for like £3 like 2 years ago, and I have not opened the game once. I actually really liked that game. It was really cool. I played it on Xbox for a little while and then just moved on to something else. Not because I was bored, just because that was the period of time when I started billions of games at once and never finished any. Now I try to force myself to start and stick to like 1 or 2 games at a time. But it is a good game. And honestly, like if you had it on Switch, which I'm sure by the price is not the Switch version, it could be a really fun game on Switch to play when you're out and about or just have a bit of time every night or something. Matt says, I'm hyped for Neva, the game from the creators of Gris. Yeah, that looked pretty cool. I didn't play Gris, so I don't have much thoughts on that, but I'm sure it'll be good. By the way, there was like a climbing game in the Summer Games Fest, and I don't know, why are there so many climbing games this year? This is like the 3rd big climbing game I hear about, and I feel like we've not had those before, and now there's like 3 climbing games in the span of a year. Where is this trend coming from? I'm very curious about that. I'm confused about Burrito Wizard because no one types that like that, so I'm assuming it's a bot. Burrito Wizard, what's up, man? I'm so confused. Okay. So this person's sleeping. I won't bother them. They probably don't really have a quest for me anyways. Of course, we've got our fun little windmills here. I don't know if there's anything around here of interest. It's always fun to sneak around the back in case they have something. But most of the houses follow the same design, I think, in this village. Like, practically just cut and paste. Master Pig says, I watched a video and it seems like the 2D Zelda team has disbanded, so it's not looking too good. Oh my god, really? No way. That sucks. They better not stop doing 2D Zeldas, because honestly, like, that's what I first started with Zelda, and they're just top-notch for puzzles and stuff. Anyways, hometown's Lurelin Village, a small fishing village southeast. It's been under attack by pirates, and it's almost entirely destroyed. Okay. That village is his whole life. If it's really gone, I worry that the shock could finish him. Where I'm from, we believed in welcoming everyone with a smile. That's why I don't want anyone from home to see me so down. Oh man. Yeah, so many people have been displaced because of Lurelin Village just being completely destroyed. Matthiasen says, I'll take 2D Metroid anyway. Yeah, sure. It's not a replacement for 2D Zelda, though. Let's see. It wasn't that long ago that Link's Awakening got remade, so it's still possible. That is fair. I don't know if it was made by the 2D Zelda team, though. It might have been. Might have been Grezzo, though. I'm not sure. I'm not too sure. But that was in 2019. But yeah, I just hope they're not giving up on it, is the important part. Okay, yes, Master Pig is confirming it. Made by a third-party studio. Tales of games are cheap with Steam sales. They sure are. Master Pig says, I think the video said something about that studio probably might not work on a new 2D Zelda. And yes, Matt agreeing with me about the fog again. But am I crazy, or is it like worse in Tears of the Kingdom than Breath of the Wild? That's what I feel like, at least. Okay, video was made by Nintendo Forecast. Interesting. I have not watched any of their stuff, but I will try to look at that. Yeah, that's really cool. Yes, definitely check that out after the stream, folks. At least I hope we get an Oracles remake. Look at that, another video I made on that. But time has been passed so long that the theory I had in my video probably doesn't hold up. But hey, if you're curious, you can always check out my theory. I still kind of think my theory was a good idea, but maybe it doesn't seem like it's happening, or they're just saving it. Who knows? Nintendo likes to save games. They could have had a 2D Zelda game ready for a long time, and maybe they're just saving it because they're expecting a lot of drought after Tears of the Kingdom. That's also very possible. We never know. Anyways, we're finally on the last stretch here to go into the tech lab and getting the all-important heroes path. Genuinely what I care about more. No doubt you're here looking for the farm or the research lab. Okay, I bet you he has a side quest of some kind, but I will not care about that for now. So we just gotta go up. Man, this would be a good moment to have my horse though, but unfortunately I do not. And this is the farm that we all know and love. Seems like it really got swarmed by all the cuckoos though. Oh, and he doesn't like it, so yeah, he's not fashionable. You're getting a Hylian shroom as well. Okay, they're just really excited by these Hylian shrooms, man. Okay, my family and all my friends my age tend to take life slower than she does. Still in all, I'd be rude to turn down a generous gift, thank you. Anything cool in the farm here? Let's see. Yeah, but I want a new game like A Link Between Worlds or something, because that game is quite good. Yes, that's the first Zelda game I ever played. Introduced me to the series. It's still probably my favorite 2D game. I remember back in school when I first got into that game, it was because of a friend who was already really into Zelda and talked me into getting it. And, you know, he had a Wii U as well. And I think Wind Waker released practically at the same time, like Wind Waker HD. And I remember, like, so he was a Zelda fan already from before, right? And I remember he was really bummed out because of the item rental system, where he was like, oh, you don't have to unlock items, it's kind of lame. And, you know, I don't agree with that. I think the item rental system is pretty cool. Like, I don't know. I would maybe not do it in every game, but I think it was nice. I know he was bummed out and ended up liking Wind Waker HD more. I don't know. I think A Link Between Worlds, still my favorite 2D Zelda game, though. Minish Cap is also pretty good, of course, but I think it's still A Link Between Worlds. Anyways, what is the side quest? You dropped something? Oh, what's that blank stare? You must be a customer. Oh, well, okay. Hylian Shroom time? Okay, I need to get my hands on that message bottle floating in the pond, quick! I finally found the letter my great-grandpa left, but can't reach for it. My arms are too short. Pond's too deep to swim. And anyways, I don't know how. But that letter has the advice I need to get the farm back on its feet, and I don't get my hands on it, we're sunk. Okay, how easy is it to get? Let's ultra hand it. Is that the letter? That is the letter. I mean, it's gonna require some building to get there, so I'm just gonna ignore that. And what do you have, kind sir? Well, you're a new face around here. Welcome to Hateno Pasture. Here, have a Hylian Shroom. Okay. But my daughter, Koyan, and the old man TotK don't care much about the clothes. What fashion is in the field, right? Still, I'm glad that's all you came for. If you told me you were here to pick up some fresh milk, I'd have been in a tight spot. Make no mistake. Yeah, are you running out of fresh milk? Apparently, okay. Having trouble on hands to acorn to mix up any more of it. There used to be tons of acorns all over the ground on the forest out back. No idea where they all went. Probably the squirrels started taking over and grabbing them all for themselves. Sometimes they'll drop the acorns they carry in their cheeks, so if you startle them, but they're quick like little critters. 3 acorns. Here's some acorns. Yeah, I have some acorns on hand. Alright. So we just got some free fresh milk. Alright. If you ever want more fresh milk, I'll swap you for 3 acorns. That's a pretty good deal, if I do say so myself. I don't know if I actually talked to you more proper, so this is complete, but did I give you the mushroom? I guess I did. I mean, that's a good deal to get fresh milk for 3 acorns in my opinion, but it is what it is. Did we go inside yet? I don't remember. I don't think we did, but to be honest, what would there be to check out? Not much, that's for sure. Alright, let's head back on out to the tech lab. Let's see. Let me catch up on chat. I'm probably kind of far behind again. Yeah. Oh, I am pretty far. But yeah, Pocket Cuckoo says I'm trying to reach 50 subscribers before my birthday because of a bet with my friend. Well, if you're watching this now or in the future in the VOD, check out Pocket Cuckoo's channel. And if it seems like something of interest, subscribe. Getting the first 100 subscribers is always the toughest part, man. I remember, actually, it was pretty much, what day are we today? It was exactly 8 years ago today that I released my first video. Those were the days, man. Starting off with playing Portal, out of all things. Yes, Hateno Beach, we're not gonna go there just yet. I will definitely map the Korok, though. But this leads to Lurelin Village, pretty much. And there's all that cool stuff, I suppose. Oh, you literally want to go all the way there. Okay. I might have to resort at one point to accept the idea of building a cool flying machine like everyone did. And just go around flying and bringing Koroks to their place. And all of that cool stuff. Anything special here? A lot of apples. I would kind of expect there to be a secret cave, but doesn't look like it. There's just a lot of cuckoos here, which is interesting. Let's see. 11 ain't the worst, I'll make it 10. Nice, so I guess you're at, what, like 40 now? Yeah, it's totally doable. Let's see. I should not fall off the ledge while trying to read chat. But Master Pig says, I'm pursuing my future comic as a side hobby now. Yeah, I really always like seeing your art on Twitter. It's always fun. Seeing the progress and just the cool stuff you're doing with that and the characters you make. I enjoy that very much. I'm not much of an artist, so I would not be doing very good if I was doing that. So we've got the balloon here. I guess that's, well, Robbie took the balloon to get here, I suppose. That's what he told us in the last stream when we talked to him at Lookout Landing, when he was gonna essentially come back here to revive the whole village. Ah yes, it's starting to be sunny, so we can appreciate the beautiful view that we have from here. Whether it's the tower, or just the beautiful beaches down there. I will always remember this little place, right? Because that's where the first shot of the final Breath of the Wild trailer was. Or I guess, sorry, the first Breath of the Wild trailer, the first real one at least, was showing off this area. This beautiful area is where we got the first opening moments of that game. Looks like maybe, I don't know if the tech lab's been revamped, it's hard to say. Anyways, let me catch up on chat and then we will do this. This hill's a rough climb. Oh, you're just climbing here with your cuckoos? I did not realize you were doing that. Okay. Nobody's used it for a long spell, but now it seems Robbie's back. Better find where I put those earplugs. Oh no. Alright, let's catch up on chat and then we'll go in the lab. And that'll be very exciting to finally have Hero's Path. I don't know if I'm the only crazy person that's excited about Hero's Path, but yeah, Hero's Path is great because you can just see where you haven't been. It's actually useful for exploration and stuff. So I practically want it more than just like the shrine sensor or whatever. But all of the stuff, even the, well, the Travel Medallion too, it's all really useful stuff we're gonna get. So I'm just excited. Okay, I'm gonna move away from these chickens. Yeah, it's pretty high up from the village when you think of it. Anyways, let's catch up. Let's have fun. Master Pig says, I used to enjoy YouTube, but now I have no real ideas or passion. Yeah, because you used to make videos at some point. which is also why you have the YouTube in your Twitter handle, I suppose. I mean, I'm getting ideas back. You know, I was off of YouTube for years, or well, you know, in any real capacity at least. So I've accumulated some ideas, but streaming's fun, and I've got some cool discussion video ideas and cool little projects in the works. So that should be fun once they're all ready. Matt says that climbing game didn't look fun at all. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say if it's fun or not, but I'm just saying, like, that was a thing. And weirdly, we've got like 3 of them this year. We've got Jusant, there was another one, and now there's that one. It's kind of weird that we have like 3 in the same year. It's like a new genre. Everyone just started making it at the same time somehow. Yeah. Master Pig says, I'm drawing an old drawing, in fact. Ooh, like a redraw. But Matt says, I like editing and playing games while streaming. Just use different channels to just have fun. No need to grow anymore. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I know. I mean, I don't do a lot of content recently. And, well, I mean, if you're talking about Matt's content, yeah. I need to watch more Matt content. Matt just does a lot of stuff, so it's hard to keep up with me who, like, never has enough time to do anything. But I don't know how your experiment of you were like not publishing them to the sub feed for a little while, and the videos were doing pretty good. Apparently they recently switched the algorithm to favor more small channels though, which probably explains why the 1 year late Zelda Tears of the Kingdom unboxing I made for the first anniversary became one of my top 5 videos in terms of like amount of views after like 48 to 72 hours. Like it's in my top 5 of all time. It did really good for a video I thought would flop because it's like a year late. I'm gonna say it's probably due to the new algorithm changes recommending small channels to people. So I don't know. Long story short, I don't know if it's because you didn't put them in the subfeed, Matt, or just because it was a coincidence that you tried it at the same time that the algorithm seemingly got changed. So it's hard to say. Matt says, I'll remember to tune in after the stream. I could not care for anything Xbox is cooking. Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna have tomorrow. I really don't know what to expect. I'm not expecting much. Actually, what would get me more excited is if they announce something interesting for their ecosystem as a whole, more so than a specific game, to be honest. But yeah, that's interesting. Fog feels kind of the same in Breath of the Wild. I don't know. It didn't hit me as hard if it was the same at least, but how far behind am I? That's the thing I'm wondering. Yeah, I saw your Pokemon Soul Silver Nuzlocke. I downloaded Heart Gold. Oh my god. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I had the controller on my lap and I hit it and it fell and then I caught it. So much for that, eh? Yeah, the Soul Silver, I got Heart Gold on my modded 3DS. And I might play that, but it's a long game, so I haven't started that yet. I've done some cool mods on my modded 3DS where I can play all DS games in widescreen. That's pretty cool. That's pretty interesting. So like you get the full widescreen of the 3DS essentially when you're playing DS games. It expands the aspect ratio of games, which is a wild mod that you can like inject in DS games. Kind of crazy. Master Pig says I need to play the other 2D Zelda games. I still have a few left to play, or a lot left to beat, a few left to play. Like Four Swords, can we please remaster Four Swords to make it accessible and online and everything? That would be very nice. Thank you very much, Nintendo. Matt said I started YouTube somewhere in December. Of what year though? Because that was a long time ago for you. You probably started roughly around the same time as me. And Pocket Cuckoos has started in March of this year. Oh, look at that. There's the nice dragon. Dragon in the background. How close is it? I guess it's not as close as it seems. Let's take a picture for the compendium, actually. Seems like a good idea. Yeah, that was probably worth it. I'm not gonna go for the dragon just yet, though. Master Pig says I can play Pokemon again, but it'll be never be a top franchise. Yeah, I agree with you. In fact, I've never made it past the first 5 hours of Pokemon Violet. Kind of just because better games came out. I'm hoping one day I have time to go back. Nah, me neither. It's mostly for nostalgia, says Pocket Cuckoo. That makes a lot of sense. But it is a fun chill game, you're right, Matt. Just to mess around with. It's also one of the best ones to emulate on your phone. Because it's like one of the only games you can play with touchscreen buttons. And not that I do it, though, but I know friends that's kind of the only thing they emulate on their phone. Because you can just kind of be out and about and play Pokemon. So that's interesting. Pokemon's the most boring JRPG I've played. I mean, you're kind of right. You are kind of right. It's still fun, to some degree. I kind of get in phases where I'm like, ah, this is cool, and then I get burnt out on Pokemon, but... Yes, thank you, Master Pig. Hero's Path rocks. I'm not the only crazy person. The fact that we didn't have it for Breath of the Wild. Like, when they first announced Hero's Path in DLC for Breath of the Wild, I was like, what is this? Who cares about this? This is lame. What's the point? Why are we paying for this? It should be a free feature. And then you realize it's not just cool to see where you've been for the fun of it. It's actually useful to figure out where to explore next. So it's actually a really useful tool. Shin Megami Tensei seems more interesting than Pokemon. I just like the vibe more. Well, the vibe in Pokemon is definitely very vanilla, so a lot of stuff will be more interesting, I guess, in that sense. Persona 5, I gotta get to that. That's 100 hours. I have it on Switch. I bought it when it came out on Switch, but still have no time. And Matt says the Goldschmidt video's doing bad, so yeah, that's not fun to hear. Riley says, I'm back, you didn't upgrade yet. We're literally at the lab. I'm just chatting for a bit, and then we'll do the upgrade. Yeah, I mean, I've seen the same thing too, right? For example, I would have a really tough time going back to doing PC content nowadays, and the algorithm just screws you over. Even just the idea that some people are here for live streams, some are here for shorts, some are here for discussion videos, some are here for let's plays. It's very hard. I'm gonna have to figure that out in the next year, because the YouTube algorithm, man. Like if you're wondering why all your favorite channels that you're watching are splitting up into many different sub-channels these days, that's why. Because it's less and less viable to do variety on the same channel, unfortunately. And the Goldschmidt, for those who know him, is a prime example of that happening right now. He gained like a bunch of sudden success with Splatoon challenges, and now if he's not doing a Splatoon challenge video, it'll tank, which sucks. Well, tanking is relative, because it'll probably still do as good as it used to before the burst in popularity, but I guess based on YouTube, it's like from their algorithm perspective, it's doing worse than before, even though it's just a different type of content, right? But it's a tough spot to be in. Yeah. Couldn't go through 30 hours of uninteresting story for Pokemon, I guess, or Shin Megami, I don't know. The reason that the Tears of the Kingdom video might have blown up is because of the artwork got announced. I don't think so, though. I really don't think so. I think it blew up because, well, for one, technically I timed it with the anniversary. That was obviously on purpose. That gives it a little initial boost. But then I genuinely think that a year ago or more, the algorithm would have never recommended small channels to new people, and now it just kind of casually does. And it recommends it to like 100 people, and if it does bad, it stops. And if it does good, it's like, oh, now we're going to recommend it to like 1,000 because it did good for the first 100. So it gives you a shot by making it, instead of making it completely not findable, it'll just suggest it to random people, and if it does good, then it'll actually suggest to more people. It like tests your video on a subset of people that it just finds. So that's very cool. It's a good time to be a small creator, honestly, it seems like. And that's what Pocket Cuckoo says. That's why I started now, because I have the best chance. That is very true. And yeah, Persona 5, gotta get to that. That's the moral of the story in the chat right now, essentially. I'm just gonna skip over much of this. Matt says, the only kind of turn-based I like is Mario RPG style and more Paper Mario, just because it's like more chill, I guess. They need to bring back Mario and Luigi. That's another good stuff that I should do on my modded 3DS, but yeah, that is a fun one. Also, I want to hunt down maybe a copy of either Superstar Saga or Bowser's Inside Story, although Superstar Saga might be on the GBA Switch service now. I don't know. Yeah, his streams still do well, though, yeah. I mean, they're mostly Splatoon, I guess. The Splatoon ones probably do better, let's be real, but yeah, it's interesting. But there's a different sort of algorithm for streams and videos, so it kind of makes sense. And Pikmin, yeah, I mean, I think the Goldschmidt is kind of getting a bit known for Splatoon and Pikmin, to be honest, but obviously, I mean, he's done Tears of the Kingdom, he's done everything, really. Everything Nintendo related, for the most part. Master Pig says, when Age of Calamity got announced, my Breath of the Wild meme blew up, but I could definitely be a new algorithm. That was a long time ago, though. I mean, no, I'm not, like, disagreeing with you. It's definitely because the first anniversary helped it out, right? Because people were talking about the game more than in months at that day, right? But I still think without the new algorithm, it would have still flopped relatively hard, essentially. Yeah, Mario and Luigi is more interactive. Matt says, you can make a daily vlog stuff so people can see your progress on how you grow. Yeah, that would be a good idea, Master Pig. Or, like, I guess a vlog maybe isn't the right word, but like you said, a speed draw where you, like, record your screen and stuff. If you're doing digital, I guess you're mostly doing digital, right? Does anyone else fall asleep to YouTube wondering if I'm weird? No, I don't think so, Pocket Cuckoo. In fact, I mean, you probably won't know this. I don't even know if Matt knows this, but so my most popular video is actually 1 hour of the Wii U Wara Wara Plaza home screen menu, because people are nostalgic about that menu with the Miis walking around and chatting, and they have text bubbles and stuff. Anyways, I recorded 1 hour of the menu the day before it shut down. It's still to this day my most popular video. It has like almost 80,000 views. And yeah, people have told me that they listen to that on loop to fall asleep to, just because the sounds of Wara Wara Plaza are kind of fun and chill and cool and whatever. Yeah. So yeah, people fall asleep to YouTube. People even fall asleep to the Wii U system menu home screen. Fun fact for you there. People have told me that in the comments. People have told me they listen to it daily, which is crazy. Anyways, let's go in the lab now that we're caught up on chat. You can just record and not edit at all. Anyways. Yeah, that's why people watched. Yes, possibly. Alright. Anyways, let's talk to Robbie. There's still as many papers as before on here. So that's good to know. Of course, there's no, like, Sheikah anything here anymore. There used to be, like, a big Sheikah thing to upgrade the Sheikah slate, but that's gone. Ah, what a pleasant morning. Hey, you! The Purah Pad laboratory is ready for us to do some great things together. First, let's get that sensor up and running. Come on, let me see that Purah Pad. This will only take a moment. 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4. Okay. Oh, did we just get the sensor for free for just going here? Dunzo! The sensor reacts when you're close to shrines of light that you have not yet visited. If you hit on the direction where the reaction... Okay, I don't know why I'm reading this. This is the sensor like before. But that's nice. Nice that we have it. Alright, now that I've installed that sensor for you, how about you walk around the lab to test out how it reacts? Well, I mean, we got rid of the shrine in Hateno, but, I mean, there's a shrine that way. What's this? The sensor that I installed on your Purah Pad is reacting to something. Right here and now. It reacts when you're moving towards a shrine. The sensor must be detecting a shrine down the slope in front of the lab. Is there really one that close by? There must be, because my creations are perfect, unless they get broken in some way. Now, why don't you check down the slope in the direction that sensor was indicating? Yeah, I was right. There was gonna be a cool shrine or something. Is there a shrine here, or am I just mistaken? It might just be on the other side of the lab. Oh no, look at that. There is indeed a shrine here. I wonder if it would still blink if you already found the shrine somehow. Retsam Forest Cave. Okay. Again, we can't see very much. But there is the shrine. And there is our trusty bubble frog. I never know if you can get the bloopies. I don't think they ever give you rupees if it's a bloopie from a bubble frog. I could be wrong, of course, but it doesn't seem like it. So this is where we entered. Oh, a hardy truffle. That is very useful. Thank you very much. And then, yeah, we mostly just have the shrine. So actually, we'll be able to upgrade probably our stamina wheel. I think. We'll be able to do that now, because we have 4. That's our 4th shrine. Let's just get rid of that. Alright. Alright, Matt. Just gonna sleep. Tomorrow's a busy day. Alright, well, good luck with your busy day tomorrow, I guess. And thanks for stopping by. It's always fun. Let's see. Master Pigs earlier said some YouTubers are making channels of videos literally designed to sleep, so it's not weird. Yeah, like, it's been popular. I am curious, though, like, that's a new trend, like you said, that I've seen. I'm curious what's the actual percentage of people who use it to fall asleep to versus people who are just like, ah, whatever, I'll just, like, watch it, straight up just watch it. A magic scepter, which is different than the magic rod, somehow. Interesting. That's the first one of that kind. But again, no puzzle here. I guess they don't want us to waste too much time, since we're just gonna go back to the lab and everything. But yeah, we'll be able to upgrade our stamina wheel, so that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool indeed. But yeah, what did I miss? Pocket Cuckoo says, it is a bit weird to wake up to a Russian guy playing Minecraft. Do you just, like, is that what you use originally, or you just have autoplay, and then you just have, like, whatever weird stuff played for the whole night? Matt says, the reason why ASMR also just skyrocketed in popularity, way too many people are stressed and need those sounds. I wasn't aware that it recently skyrocketed. I would have said, like, yes, in the last 5 years, but I can't say I'm aware of that if you're saying it skyrocketed in, like, the past year, I suppose. Pocket Cuckoo says, I use my favorite YouTuber Quinn Bobin to help calm me down. Gray still plays as one of I watched in the evenings, says Matt. See, these are actually all YouTubers I don't know about. That's interesting. Recently, I watched Quinn when I was upset about not being able to do things because of my dyspraxia. See, you would have to educate me on that, but not doing things, I can relate. Okay. Was a little burnt out this year, I guess, but hey, things are looking up now, so that's good. Oh yeah, okay. I am confused and not finding the exit. Let's see. And Matt earlier said, was there water here before? I guess there was, and I just wasn't paying attention to that. Well, now it's raining, so I gotta go the whole way around. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, I guess this is not the same cliffside as before. I'm confused. Is this the farm? I think it is. Sucks that it's raining, though. We gotta go all the way. I guess I should have, I could have just as easily used Ascend, I suppose, to save a ton of traveling. Let's get these apples. Let's see. Yeah, another YouTuber Matt watches has a small, calming voice. Gameplay what name? Also has a skull kid as the logo. Oh, really? What are the chances? Chad Middick. Interesting. I feel like I might know that, but I don't know. I don't know. Anyways, let's catch up. Riley says, I'm about to get the sensor, I just got the camera. Oh, you got the camera in the depths, I guess? Or actually, oh no, you get the camera in Lookout Landing, I suppose. Are you even in Hateno Village? Because if you got the camera in the suggested order, you might have to do like a dungeon first or something. I'm sure you've done that though. Alright. So we did find the shrine. My design of the sensor is beyond perfection. Just listen to its sounds and you'll find your way to that nearby shrine. What? You found it? I'd expect nothing less from you. Anyways, how about that sensor? Handy, huh? I'd expect nothing less from me. Well, I've told you what you need to know about that sensor, but I fear it's gone in one ear and out the other. So hang on a minute. Okay, the details look correct and I'll post it right here. Very good. Here you go, the operation instructions of the sensor. Now you can review the sensor feature anytime you want. Just read that poster there. Okay, now you begin to see the true potential of the Purah Pad. But I'm nowhere near done. I created new features for that device while I was waiting here for you. Yes, I whipped up some prototypes of these extra features and can get on your Purah Pad at any time. That is with some help from you getting some final data I need in order to activate them perfectly. Let's talk if you want those upgrades. Enjoy that sensor, a taste of great things to come. Until then... Okay, so yes, that's the poster. We don't, like, it's pretty self-explanatory. What else do you have for us, though? Alright. So we've got the most essential one, the Travel Medallion. Of course, that was pretty late game in the DLC, so it's nice to have it earlier on. Honestly, I care more about the hero's path, though. I mean, obviously the Travel Medallion is cool, but for immersion's sake, I'm trying to do this playthrough with a minimal amount of fast travel. And it's fun. It's fun to play that way, to be honest. Anyways, yes, and then we got the Sensor Plus, which is nice, but obviously not a necessity. Okay. So we've got to test them out. Well, I would like Hero's Path first. Hero's Path is an outstanding addition if you do a lot of investigating. Truth is, there's a tracking feature installed on the Purah Pad. Hero's Path mode lets you see this feature on screen. It's a brilliant system that lets you see the exact path you've taken. But before I can install the prototype perfectly, I'll need to get data from 15 shrine locations from you. Which, of course, we already have. I think we have like 40 shrines, surprisingly somehow. What? You've got the data? Hurry up and let me see that Purah Pad. Now give me just a moment. And there we go, we just got Hero's Path. And it can save around 256 hours. If you're wondering why it's that number, that's because it's a power of 2, and programmers, you do that all the time. Because computers work like that. Fun fact for those who didn't know why it's that weird number. Anyways, if you exceed this amount of play data, the oldest footsteps will be erased as new ones are added. That's not bad, 250. Honestly, for this game, I feel like they could have done 512. You know, like, I feel like it can't take that much more storage space, right? But yeah, that's pretty cool. We got what I really wanted. Okay, and we didn't have to do any sort of legwork to test out something or anything. And yeah, we got the poster as well. Just slapping that one on your board, really removing some board real estate, though. Okay. And I think we probably have everything for all of those, I think. Travel Medallion, lets you travel instantly, of course. We're gonna have a little bit of an extra challenge with all this. Come, give me your Purah Pad for a moment. Look here in distant Akala, up its northern corner, is the Akala Ancient Tech Lab, which is also my home. That's where my prototype of the Travel Medallion feature is. I started work on it back there. Okay, that's actually consistent with Breath of the Wild, where I think you had to go there to get it. I'd go get it myself, but word is that some dangerous trespassers have made themselves at home there. That's why I'd like to have you, with all your great talents, go there and fetch my Travel Medallion prototype. To speed this journey along, well, the return journey anyways. Where was that again? Here it is. Oh, he's finally gonna activate that, which weirdly was not activated before. Like, not when I walked in here, at least. I guess there's no blue furnace anymore, like in the previous game. Okay, now I can get back here instantly. Honestly, it's just useful to go from even just Hateno Village to the top. Okay. You'll find the Travel Medallion prototype in a chest beside my desk. Should be easy enough. Okay, so I guess we're not getting that one today. That's not the one I cared the most about, though, so... I just, honestly, as I said, I really wanted to get the Hero's Path. So if we got the sensor and the Hero's Path, that's a good by me. Anyways, the Sensor Plus allows you to pinpoint the location of more than shrines, like items and stuff. Obviously, it can be pretty useful in some situations. And you select stuff from the compendium. Anyways, you need to fill out your compendium with at least 5 types of monsters. Surely I have that, right? Surely. I've been trying to do a compendium run where I actually focus on completing it myself for a change. Didn't really care about it in Breath of the Wild, but I'm trying to do that now. Unbelievable, you've got all that data? Then I can install that sensor upgrade right away. Let me have the Purah Pad. Nice. I appreciate not having to do any legwork during this. Now just give me a moment. So overall, not bad. We made it here and we got everything we wanted. Except the Travel Medallion, but honestly getting all of those at once is pretty sweet. It is pretty sweet indeed. That's my compendium database. It's got everything you could possibly want to find details about. Oh yes, it's all there. Creatures, monsters, materials, equipments, and even different kinds of treasure. In short, a perfect collection if you want... if you might one day achieve in your own Hyrule compendium on the Purah Pad. Curious? I invite you to access that database and see it for yourself. Okay, we should check that out, but I guess that's where we buy compendium entries if we don't want to map them ourselves. Oh yes, I should prepare operation instructions for this feature too. Hang on a minute. Okay. Very good. Yeah, so you really are just filling up all your board. Alright. Yes. So we just need the Travel Medallion. But overall, that's not bad. And what do we get? We have this, as I said, for the Travel Compendium. See, it doesn't really make sense. I mean, it makes sense from the point of view of the game, but it's like, he has all the entries, but I still gotta map them manually for some reason. Okay. Anyways, when you take a picture of these kinds of subjects, they'll be registered in your compendium. I've got some mighty elusive entries in my collection. You might find it a real challenge to get them on your own. See, I'll tell you what, I'll sell you pictures that I fill out for the gaps in your compendium. What's with that face? Do you know how hard I worked to complete this? All that work is priceless, so a few rupees is a great deal. Look, no pressure, but if you want some pictures from my compendium, just let me know. Okay. We may as well just for the purpose of testing it out. But I'm gonna try to actually photograph as many as I can in this game, though. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. What do you got? I think other, I'm missing one. And the price for one is, I mean, they're all pretty expensive. But I'm only missing one, so hopefully you can fill out the specific one I need. I'll buy it. Because I'm not sure what it would be. See, yeah, I was only missing one, and it looks like it's the rare ore deposit. That's a useful one to have. Anyways, I'm not going to buy too much. That's a huge waste of rupees. 100 rupees, it might be more expensive than before, but definitely they're incentivizing you to just complete it on your own. Hey, Razaruzu, thanks for subscribing. I actually did not realize that the stream overlays worked. Because I listen to the game directly from the Switch output, so I don't actually get notified. Like, I don't hear the alerts, so I have to see it from the corner of my eye. Anyways. Yeah, so the compendium is there at any time. Anyways, let me catch up on chat, and while we do that, we can do what I really want to do, which is, for my own sake, I want to just record the whole Hero's Path journey we have done so far on stream. Just because if I go over 256 hours, it'll document the start of the adventure. Anyways, let's just quickly check if there's anything of interest here. I'm kind of expecting a diary or something. Doesn't seem like there's anything here yet, though. Again, it's still raining right now, unfortunately. And what do we have here? Oh yeah, there might be a diary here. There's another blackboard. Oh, there is. Yeah, that's what I thought. Purah's Diary, Part 2. I grew frustrated with being treated like a child, so I resumed my age booster experimentations in earnest. The anti-aging device reversed more than 100 years in an instant, so I reflected on that result and moderated the output. When I cautiously exposed myself to its rays, I returned to my 20-year-old form, just as I had hoped. Success! I'm so happy that I can once again reach high places without using a jetpack. Or, you know, a stool would have been fine, but sure, you can over-engineer it, Purah. My 20-year-old body doesn't suffer from sleepless nights researching. And what's more, my skin is perfect, no complaints. 3 volumes of my diary are hidden away now. I'll place the last one in the northeast edge of Akala. The lab there is perfect for hiding things. It's such a remote location, I'm sure no one will ever come across it. Except me, who's now come across 2 of them. You've got more of these cool paintings of, like, guardians and stuff. That's, like, the rare history of seeing guardian stuff, I guess, in this game. Alright. Give me a sec here. Allergies are getting to me again. Alright, and just like that, it's starting to be sunny. But yeah, let's have a look at the Hero's Path, which we unlocked. We gotta press X. Of course, we have all of it at once. And I guess this is our path to Hateno. Not bad. I guess this is... actually, how does the Hero's Path work for the sky? Oh, that's how it works, yeah. So, yeah, we've explored in a fair bit of detail, as I said. Like, look at that. It's not like we've cheaped out on everything, and that's the depths path and the sky path. Yeah, it gets confusing, I guess, nowadays. But yeah, we've checked out quite a bit of places. Of course, you can see we followed the nice paths when possible, and I would say I probably, like, even though there's a lot of gaps here, I probably have seen visually most of the land area. I don't know how thorough I've been compared to other people. I'm very curious. But as you can see, I'm trying to explore like one region in relative detail and then moving on to the next ones, essentially. And I was curious yesterday if I had been to all these sky islands, and I was like, I don't think I've been there. I was right. I have not been there. Anyways, that's pretty interesting. I'm gonna change the speed to be faster. How long is it gonna take just to go to the start? That's what I'm wondering. Can we not just fast forward to the start? I mean, I guess it is 60 hours worth of adventuring. But still, I thought you could go through this faster. I think we also have to manually switch the I guess the region. Unless it just starts off good enough, maybe. I don't know. Anyways, we're gonna play this because I want to play the whole thing, essentially. I'm just gonna catch up on chat while this plays for the fun of it. And you'll get to see if you're curious to what I've done so far. Oh, first death of the game, apparently. Let's see, I am probably really far back on chat, so I'll probably just skip ahead. Just gotta try to find where I was at. Yeah, I died a few times on the Sky Islands. Master Pig says ASMR has always been relatively big. It's way more mainstream now. That's why I'm saying, like, it's not clear to me that ASMR is bigger like this year. I feel like in the last 5 to 10 years it became much bigger, but is it specifically bigger this year? I doubt it. Yeah, this is interesting to watch. But yeah. So dyspraxia is a condition that leads to a lack of coordination and muscle strength. I'm 12 and only recently could I do up my buttons. That makes sense. I think I'm familiar with it, but like, well, I think one of my cousins has it, but I'm just used to the word in French, which is like dystrophie. But yeah, I don't know. I would have to actually check if it's the same thing. But yeah, that can be tough, man. Let's see. Had a friend with dyspraxia. They just wear Velcro and slip-on shoes all the time. Yeah, that's a good way to handle it. Am I in the depths? I am in the depths right now. And now I'm in the surface. I gotta follow the right layers, though. That doesn't switch on its own. Oh yes, this is where we went to the Great Abandoned Central Mines for hours and hours. Let's see. Riley says, I'm fast traveling to Hateno. That's when I asked you like ages ago. I'm just so late on chat. What can I say? Oh, we're actually in the Sky Islands. I don't know which layer we're in. Oh god. Okay, we're back in the depths. Said friend was also allergic to like everything. They couldn't catch a break. Man, yeah, that's tough. Luckily, Pocket Cuckoo, you're not allergic. That's good. You wouldn't want to have too many things to deal with. Let's see. Had my first allergic reaction recently, but doctors still have no idea what caused it. I mean, it can be anything. Everyone's like practically allergic to something to some degree. Man, I just went really like back constantly between Lookout Landing and the depths apparently. Oh, I had to go to the hospital. Wow. Yeah, that's not good. It definitely doesn't help that they don't know what caused it. But I hope that won't happen to you again. Oh, there we go. That's where we did the challenge thing. See, Riley beat me to getting all the stuff at Hateno Tech Lab in the end. See, this was before stream number 4, all of this that you're seeing right now. Master Pig says, I haven't been to the hospital in years. That is always good. It's been a while for me too, so let's hope we can both stay like that for a while. Let's see. I'm gonna skip a bit ahead. Oh, I guess I'm caught up actually. Yeah, bugs in the summer. It's very possible, yeah, bug bites. Master Pig says, I'm going to take a break on drawing and continue in an hour. I don't think I'll finish it tonight unless I rush. Well, no point in rushing the drawings. Ah, yes, this is where stream number 4 is starting. So interesting. About half of my playthrough then has been since the since I restarted this year. If you look at the green bar, pretty much half of the playthrough is from this year and half of it is from last year then. Oh, look at that. I did all these sky islands. I'm going to speed it up since I'm caught up on chat, but I do actually want to document the whole thing, so we're going to look at it. But now I can just comment on it. Pocket QQ says, you can't rush art. Very true. And if you're curious what I was doing after stream number 4, this is what I was doing. Just exploring all of the Hebra region in a fair amount of detail, I suppose. Just a little interesting thing to check out for those of you curious what we've done in our adventure so far. And I guess this stream will be a good reference. I'm not going to ever rewatch this fully all over again, but we may as well. Yeah, I died there. That was so stupid. Multiple times. Actually, I think that was the shrine where all your gear gets taken away, and I just stupidly died a bunch of times. And then that's the stream from last week starting here, where we explored a lot of this place. And it just, you know, no worries, just took us like 5 hours to get there, to the stable pretty much. And then this, everything you're about to see now is everything I did in between last stream and this stream. Where I just, oh, okay, not yet, but I did go to the depths for the bulk of it. Oh, I did that. I guess that was a leftover. See, for someone who says that I don't fast travel, I guess I do it a lot more than I realized. Yeah, then I started looking at all these places in the depths. Honestly, this place in the depths was not so interesting, so I'm starting to see the whole thing about the depths being kind of like, kind of boring. Their potential is kind of floundered a little bit. And what the hell am I doing here? I don't even know. I don't even know what's going on anymore. Oh, I think I'm in the... Yeah, just getting the... I went back and forth to upgrade the battery at the Great Abandoned Mine. Really did do a lot of travel. You could tell I had really amassed a lot of zonite and just had to go back and forth many, many times. Just because, you know, you can't just bulk buy everything. You gotta have them reload. And then a bit more depth. Actually, this is sky exploration. What am I saying? I was doing that yesterday. And then got ready for the stream. Just messed around the stable a little bit. And this is the stream today. This is what we've done today. Just going here. And just messing around Hateno a ton, of course. And yeah. That's our adventure. That is 70 hours of adventure right there on all 3 layers. Yeah, we've done quite a bit, and yet we still have only beaten 1 dungeon. So yeah, that's pretty exciting. So, I think we are gonna mostly wrap it up here for today, just for funs. I think I will... well, I was scared that I couldn't travel back here, but I can. Okay, the portal is open, so we're good. I will mostly just upgrade the... we're gonna get a stamina vessel to wrap up the day nicely, to get all of that. And in the next stream, which will most likely be next weekend, sometimes I say it's like every weekend, and then I get busy like one weekend or something. But, you know, regardless, next weekend we will probably go to Kakariko Village, I suppose. So let's just get this stamina vessel. I think we're due for stamina. I got a heart last time. Let's get stamina. It's very useful when you're trying to go between Sky Islands, as I've learnt the hard way yesterday. I had to use like so much, as I said, construct cores. That's not the name of it. Is it? I don't know. Anyways, had to use a lot of them just to replenish my battery in midair, just to manage to go to where I wanted to go. But to be honest, I think it was worth wasting all those cores, because we got, as I said, this hat, which not only right now is technically our best defense, but it is energy up. So technically it's saving us battery for all of the future, and because I'm just annoyed, yeah, zonai charges, not construct cores. Can you tell I've started listening to the Fallout TV show finally? I'm just thinking like power cores and stuff. Anyways, so that's pleasant. I think we've explored in quite a bit of depth Hateno Village. Of course, as I've said many times, I do some side quests and stuff in between the streams. That's kind of the strategy I've developed for Tears of the Kingdom, because this game is much too long to play from start to finish on stream, and it's the best outcome for me actually finishing this game one day. So we'll come back next week, probably in Hateno Village still, because I try to come back at the same spot. But I will probably, in the meantime, have fun exploring the surrounding area, getting the tower, all that good stuff and whatnot. Maybe I'll go back to even the depths and finish this off. Who knows? But I think in terms of story stuff, which I try to keep for the streams, Kakariko Village seems like the next logical step, because it'll unlock some of the main quests and progress them forward, because we've got these mysterious ring ruins in Kakariko, and people have been talking about them, but we have not gone to see them for ourselves, and we don't really know what that's about. But that's going to be an interesting part of the story. And then, as I mentioned, in the following weeks, I think we're going to go to, what is it? The Gerudo, or not the Gerudo, the Goron region in, I don't even know what it's called. I'm just blanking out now. But the Goron region, because everyone is kind of hinting that we should go there because, well, mainly there's the Great Fairy, and I feel like it's hard to progress in this game further without being able to upgrade armor. So that's a really important thing. We're going to upgrade armor. We got to go there because that's where the whole thing starts to unlock the Great Fairies. So maybe I would have gone for Gerudo second otherwise, but hey, we want the Great Fairies. That's kind of a big hurdle for the game. So we'll probably go Gerudo, and maybe Zora, and then maybe Gerudo. Or I'm messing up, but yeah, we'll go Goron, and then potentially Zora, potentially Gerudo. Those last two, maybe we'll swap around. At one point, we want to go to the Forest of Time and the Lost Woods, because there's probably some good stuff. These are kind of the main regions we have left to cover, which, granted, is like 70% of the map, but that's kind of the plan. But at least for next week, we're probably looking at Kakariko Village, so that should be pretty cool. Pocket Cuckoo says, 70 hours is long, but it doesn't feel that long while playing this game. I know. There's not a lot of games that I can play for hours on end without getting fatigued by it, and this is one of them. Obviously, Breath of the Wild being my favorite game of all time, so makes sense, right? And this'll maybe be my favorite game of all time after, I don't know. It's still too early for me to comment on that. I haven't seen enough of this game yet, essentially. Yeah, 70 hours ain't that long when you're invested. And I'm invested in Zelda, you can bet that. But, like, I do laugh about it, because, like, obviously a lot of people would have beaten the full story by now in 70 hours, and I'm just like, hey, we got one dungeon done, hooray! But I like exploring in detail and slowly. That's where the fun of it is for me, for Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. it's such a peaceful world, and it's nice to really just take in the world. It's not about rushing through the story, and that's where the fun of it is. If I was rushing it, this would be probably a mid-game for me. But because I like taking in everything, it's just such a nice experience, and very little games accomplish that sense of peace and exploration, and I just love it for that. So yeah, it's great. Bro hasn't even reached Kakariko yet. Yeah. Usually you would probably go to Kakariko first, but I just really wanted the Hero's Path, man. So yeah, we got that. That's out of the way. We're gonna go to Kakariko next. Oh yeah, also don't hate me. I might do the cool mayoral election quest on my own, but if you just really want to see the quest, you can see that on YouTube elsewhere, of course, but hey, I'm trying to save the best bits without completely soft-locking my playthrough of not being able to progress when I can't stream, so we gotta find a balance somewhere, I suppose. But anyways, thank you so much for joining me today. It's been great. If you're new here and just watching this video, consider subscribing, because hey, we're doing community live streams like this pretty much every week nowadays, now that the YouTube schedule is coming back alive slowly but surely. And if you haven't checked it out, I'm finally back to making videos. I've got 2 new videos actually, and I've got a cool short about Paper Mario, and more to come in the next couple of weeks. But if you're new, you also have some cool discussion videos to check out, so that's very cool. Anyways, thank you so much for everyone joining me today. Don't forget to give it a like. It always helps out. I'm trying to resuscitate this Zelda series a little bit, but it's been so fun talking to everyone here today. Thanks for coming out, Pocket Cuckoo. Thanks for coming out, Master Pig, as always. Of course, we had Matt, always appreciated. Riley was here earlier. Who else did we have? Let's see. I don't know if we had anybody else. I know we had, oh, there's a lot of chat to go through, actually. We had, like, Breakfast Burrito. That seemed like a bot. Burrito Wizard. We will never know. But the way it was written seemed very much like a bot. Anyways, if I'm forgetting anybody, it was a blast. Thank you so much for coming around, and I hope to see you next time, where we'll probably go to Kakariko. Or maybe play another game. Who even knows, right? But we'll go to Kakariko one day, that's for sure. Probably next week. Let's be real. Anyways, stay tuned. I'll update everyone on Twitter and on Discord. And yeah, that should be fun. Anyways, have a great rest of your weekend. And I will see you soon. And please have something good at the Xbox Showcase tomorrow or Microsoft. Please, please, please. We're desperate. Alright, bye-bye now. Have a great weekend.